When's the other guy gonna let us know? All right. Yeah, get all the information that we're gonna need to do it. So make sure. You said it's we might have to get permitted for that too.
Oh, you're talking about the overweight one, right?
Say what?
I'm talking about the one you gave me yesterday. The one going from
Bring me the paper real quick, bro. You guys, we're talking to so many people right now. Oh, the Mojave one?
Yeah, the Mojave one. I didn't call the other one because you said we need a permit to do the 60,000 pound ones.
No, but the one going to Vegas for the 2850.
Oh, that's for next week. He doesn't have anything this
Okay.
week. He says that maybe Friday he'll get them cleared, if not Monday.
All right. And what are we hauling on this one again?
It didn't say, but you asked me to ask for 15.
Yeah.
It was just 13.
All right.
Want to close down?
Because
you get loud when you start.
Yeah, go ahead. If you have a question, just come in.
Okay.
You can interrupt the live. What up? What's going on, Fat Better Rick? What up, Port King? What's going on, man? We're gonna have fun on this one. People. Let me turn my Bluetooth off. We are gonna have some fun. I wish I'd have brought my other phone. What up, JF? Wish I'd have brought my other phone, but it's all right. It will do. It will do. You know, a lot of people keep saying they're not getting my alerts, man. That's terrible. But, hey, man, it is what it is. So let me take that one video down, letting everybody know that today we're going to do what we do. All right, almost down. Going to be trucking but listening. Yeah, exactly right, man. Trucking and listening. That's all you guys got to do, man. That's all you guys got to do. So today we're going to be looking up some places to find some old raggedy trucks. Then after that, we're gonna call places up, see how much the engines cost, transmissions, all that kind of stuff. We want to know. God damn it! Call places up. Hello.
Hey, Marcy, that's right. Logistics. How are you?
Hang on 1 second. I'm fine. How are you?
Good. I was just wondering if you had a truck around San Jose Springs, California today.
Hang on 1 second. So I got over what's it for? 5 bit? Step deck? Okay. Can I call you right back on it?
Sure. Yeah, this is my cell number. Do you have it there?
Yeah, I'm getting it right now. I'm at the office.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Just let me know if you guys can do it for me.
Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye. Sorry about that, guys. I got people calling wanting to for loads. Hang on a second. God dang. Hang on a second, guys. Sorry about that. I'm trying to get transferred to where customers are not calling my cell phone. They're calling other places. All right. So really quick, you guys, man, we got no alerts out. Jesus Christ. How's it going, SoCal? This is the first alert. God, but glad you're working now. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you. Well, I was adjusting something, and so it just sent my alerts out like an hour ago, and I deleted that when I restarted this one. So now I'm not gonna get no alerts, so nobody's gonna know I'm live. But it's all right because the message will be out here. But what I am gonna do is share this out, and then we're gonna get this going. Hello. So I'm gonna do this. Let's see. Copy. If anybody wants to be on the panel as we do it, to help with questions or whatever questions you guys want to ask. Man, that heater is way too damn hot now. Jeez. Hang on 1 second, guys. Pin message should be pinned. All right. So now we're gonna get to it. So here's my question. So first we got to find the truck that we want to buy, right? We want to find the oldest, well, not the oldest, but we want to find the most raggedy truck ever. I don't care if it's in someone's backyard and it hasn't started in like 10 years, 20 years. It doesn't even matter. We're gonna find something like that, guys, because what we're gonna do on these episodes pretty much is just show you guys, man, that especially right now with the trucks being the way they are. Everybody's like, nah, man, I don't want to fix up a truck. I don't want to. But yeah, but look at the trucks right now, man. They're crazy, right? They're crazy. They're crazy on price. They're crazy on everything. All right. So now that I got all that done. So what we're gonna do, and I don't have this stuff hooked up here, so I can actually show on the screen when I'm looking at a lot of stuff. So I'm gonna do it all on my phone. So first place I'm gonna look for an old raggedy truck is gonna be the Facebook Marketplace. You guys know how to get to the Facebook Marketplace? So I always click on that. And I want to find out if you guys know of a place that's got some cheap, junky truck. Put it in the comments. We will call them today. If you guys got a truck paper, if you guys got whatever you guys seen, like some beat down, worn out truck. We don't need it all rusted up, man, because that'll mess us up on paint. But anything else, we can do it. You know what I was thinking though? On the marketplace, I'm gonna show you guys something funny, man. We're not gonna do no like Volvos with the Volvo engine or International with the International because that's dealership stuff, man. I'm good on that. But this guy, let me show you guys how crazy these people are. Oh, that's a dump truck. That's why. Never mind. We ain't do no dump truck. All right, let's go to truck paper, people. Let's go to truck paper. Let's see. All right, you guys want to do a Freightliner, a Peterbilt, a Kenworth? What kind of truck? What's our project truck? What is our project truck? Anybody have a project truck? You guys want to do a Freightliner? See a Freightliner. Let's do. How about a Freightliner Classic? Let me see if we can find a class or FLD. What about an FLD Classic? Let's find the most oldest FLD Classic. God damn. So here's a 1986. Hey guys, so I gotta say Fralin, that's what's up. Man, guys, god dang, guys. These people are crazy as hell. Man, I'm dying over here, man. I'm dying over here. Now that I'm live, my phone's ringing. Hello? No, it ain't perfect. What's going on now?
Okay, can you just text me the city you were born in?
Riverside.
Okay. All right.
If you have questions for me, just text it to me, please.
All right.
Thanks.
All right.
Bye. Yeah, I can't get mad. That's my son. He's at the Navy recruiter thing, filling out the stuff. He's gonna be gone for a couple of days doing something. All right. So 86 Freightliner FLD 120 Classic. I wouldn't even want you guys to buy this thing. This thing is like the ugliest thing ever, and they want $23,000 for this thing. Let me dim this thing down. Hang on. I'm gonna get the damn computer when everything's all done, where I can just click on it. You guys can see it, and all that stuff. But I haven't did all that yet. I haven't had time. See that truck? We ain't doing that truck. That's too ugly. That one's too ugly. But man, maybe we can't do a classic. Because god dang, you guys see the price of the classics? Let's find something that's a little bit more raggedy. This one's a 99. They want 50 grand for it. So we're not going to do those. Let's find a different kind of Freightliner. What model Freightliner should we do that's cheap? How about a Columbia? Century, Columbia, I don't know, one of those. Yeah, let's do that. I like those body styles, those Columbias. Let's do the Columbias. So we're going to find a Columbia. You guys gonna hear me when I'm talking to these people and all these questions I'm gonna be asking. You guys are gonna hear all that stuff, learn how to do that, because lots of times you guys are on the road and stuff, and oh my gosh, trucks are all over the board. Let me tell you what I'm seeing. I'm seeing them from $15,000 as high as $66,000 for a Columbia. Around the same year. So what I'm going to do, first of all, is why is that truck worth $66,000? That's my curiosity. Man, if I can hold something straight. Why is it worth 66? I mean, it ain't custom, ain't got no paint, ain't polished. That's what he says. It says, purchase your vehicle from, never mind. Penske Vehicles. I guess it's a Penske vehicle. How about this old purple? $18,500. Nope, they only want it for parts. Wait a minute. Trucks and parts. We might have found a truck. $18,500. What about this truck? Are we going to vote on this truck? Too new? Let me know. Man, I don't know what I got going on in my throat right now. Is that a good one or a bad one? Yes or no? Put it in the chat. It's in Ohio. Here's the same. Oh, you know that truck for $66,000? It's at Penske Truck Leasing. That's where it's at. They have another one for $38,000. An 06. That's probably a good one. All right. Let's call it. Let's call it, people. So let me tell you the specs on this truck. It's a 2006 Freightliner Columbia 120. It's got 1.2 million miles, 515 horsepower Detroit. It's got a manual transmission, 10-speed. And on the bottom it says good running, well-maintained tractor, 14-liter manual, and that's it, aluminum wheels. I mean, there's not too much to brag about it. So, and this is at a dealership, I guess, or something. I don't know, but we're going to call them. We're going to use my other number. Will it let me? It's not gonna let me. Here we go. Here we go, people. Put a 1 in the comment if you guys can hear it.
Thank you for calling. This conversation may be recorded.
Medina, this is Dana. How can I help you?
Hi, Dana. How you doing? I was calling on that 06 Freightliner Columbia you guys have, the purple one.
Okay. Brad is currently outside helping another customer. Can I have him call you right back?
Sure.
Okay. Can I get your name and number?
Sure.
Six 661-202. Thank you.
All right, bye-bye. All right, so that's a one-man show situation. So we'll write that one down so we know when he calls back. It don't matter. Let's go to the next truck. Moving on. $15,000, guys. And this is a dealership, guys. They'll finance 15 grand. $15,000 truck, 2007. See, this is a good truck for a guy who wants to get in business for himself. A 2007, $15,000 on the truck paper at a dealership. I'm sure they're going to finance. Uh-oh. Got a Mercedes engine. It's got a Mercedes engine. So we're not going to do that one just because it's a little bit more harder to find a Mercedes mechanic. Even though Chase and Andrew, we had that happen. But I'm letting you know right now that's a good buy. For 15 grand, I'd buy it. I don't give a shit if it had a Mercedes in it. But for the purposes of what we're trying to do, man. Trying to find an old cheap raggedy truck, but man. You know what? Let's call the one on the Mercedes. How about that? We'll just figure it out. So it's got God dang, it's got an automatic in it. All right, we're skipping that truck altogether. I'm good on that one. All right, I found one. All right, I found a winner. Let's click on it. $17,000. All right, we're clear on this one. So 06 Columbia 120. And it's at the dealership, guys. 17 grand. Let me share something with you guys, man. On a $17,000 truck, right? It don't cost nothing to get into that truck, guys. I know you guys want to drop like $5 grand on like leases and all that kind of stuff. But man, if you drop $5 grand on this truck, you only owe $12,000. This is why I'm doing these episodes, because you guys are going to find out how easy this is, right? I mean, it'll cost a little bit. All right, so I'm going to show it to you so you guys know I ain't BSing. We're going to call them. 06 on truck paper, $17,000. It's there right now. It's in New Jersey. All right, here we go. We're going to call them. You guys ready? Let me tell you what's going on with it. It's got 1.2 million miles. It's got a 450 Detroit. It's got a 10-speed. And it says in the description, Columbia available immediately. Contact Roberto to set up an appointment to see the truck. All right, let's call it. Here we go, people. Next call.
Please hold while I try to connect you.
Oh my God, music. Why does everybody have this music? Right.
Finance.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Good.
Yeah, I was looking at that truck you guys have, that 06.
Okay.
The Columbia 120. It's a white one.
Mm-hmm.
Is it still available?
Yeah, it's going to go up for auction on the 24th. So if you want to take a look at it, I can give you the address. You can go take a look at it.
Well, I'm a little bit of a distance, so can I bother you to ask you a couple questions on it before I take a flight?
Go for it.
All right. It says there's 1.2 million miles now. I realize you guys are a dealership. You did not buy it when you're brand new and all that good stuff, but
we're not a dealership. We're helping an owner. We're a finance company. We're helping the owner sell the truck. He's selling it as is. So the truck's not DOT'd. It's not
right. Okay.
You know,
I get.
Basically, just selling it as is.
I understand. So you're a finance company.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you mind letting me know? Just so you know, I do a lot of YouTube stuff for truckers and stuff like that. Do you mind putting out your information for people so they can call you for financing?
Yeah. I mean, it's online. FinanceCorp.com. Let me see. 1 sec. What is it exactly that you need?
How about a contact information and what's required to get financed through you guys on a truck like this?
It's all on our website, alphafinancecorp.com.
Okay.
But on a truck like this, we're not really financing it. We're just helping an owner sell it.
Mm-hmm.
For regular trucks, we're talking 2012 or newer if it's a day cab, 2014 or newer if it's a sleeper under 700,000 miles.
And what? Okay, that sounds good. And so, so since you're dealing with the owner, I mean, again, I know this ain't your truck, and I apologize if I'm bugging on these questions. I'm just trying to figure some stuff out real quick. Do you know if the main rods and mains been done on it, or any engine work's been done on it? I know it's got a 1.2. It sounds like it's ready to rebuild.
Probably not.
Okay.
He's not so. Somebody might buy this one for parts, or they might buy it to restore it and get it going again. You know?
Yeah. Does it move? Will it drive on a Landau?
It does drive. I don't know. You know, like I can't really say like. You know, some of the questions that you're asking, I would love to answer them, but you know, he's just selling it as is.
I understand.
That's the best I can tell you.
Yeah, it's hard to sell something for somebody, you know, when they don't tell you what's going on with it.
Because all they said is, you know, if he would want to buy it, and we put it online, and we got to the 24th. 24th comes and goes. They're just going to auction it off.
Sounds good, sir. And
we're just helping them just sell it.
And you're out of New Jersey, I guess, right?
Yep, we're in Piscataway. The truck is in Morristown, New Jersey.
Is there a direct contact number besides the one I called to get in contact with you?
No. If anybody wants to talk to see the truck, they can call me, and I can get them in contact with the shop.
And that's the number I just called you? 732-515-4616?
Yep, and they can call that number for financing if they're looking for financing.
Sounds good, sir. It's definitely been a pleasure.
Same here. Have a nice afternoon.
You too, sir.
Thank you for your interest.
Thank you.
Thanks.
All right, so we're going to use this truck. So pretty much on this truck, you want to look at the worst case scenario because you guys see it's going to go to the auction block on the 24th. This is still a great truck for $17,000, even if you have to do some stuff to it. Looks pretty clean. So we have a VIN number. People. So we're going to call some shops, and let's see what it's going to cost to make this a brand new truck. If you guys ready for that, put a 1 in the chat, man. You guys ready? So I think that other guy's already calling me back already, but we already found our truck. We already found everything. So I got to write all this stuff down. My phone's going to go crazy. So he wants $17,000 for it. Now it's going to go on the auction block. He might even take less. Who knows? It sounds like he's just trying to get rid of it. Hey, really quick, guys. Like I told you guys before, when you guys come in here, hit the like button, show attendance, and Shout out where you guys are from, man. Always put it in the comments. Shout out where you guys are from, man. You guys know I'm from SoCal. Shout out where you guys are from, man. Be proud of that. Always be proud. As you guys come into my chat, don't wait for me to say nothing. Just put, whatever. Florida, Texas, whatever you guys want, man. Be proud where you guys are from, man. Okay, while you guys are doing that, I'm going to write down the VIN number, which is long as heck. You guys know how VIN numbers are. UJA 6 CK 56 LW 4 2 3 5 8. Now, if you guys are interested in this truck, real quick, which is a good buy, $17,000. It's an 06. It's right here. I mean, if you look at it, it's not like it's like beat up. It's not like they cracked it. Bumpers are falling off. A lot of body damage. I mean, it's a really clean starter truck, right? It's the only picture I got. And the guy's phone number is 732-515-4616. 732-515-4616. So when we get done calling and getting all this information, they want 17 grand for this truck. We're going to find out what it's going to cost to put an engine in it. All right. So first thing I need to do is find out what kind of engine is this. What kind of engine do we got in this truck? It's a 450 Detroit is what it tells me. So first thing I want to do is call the dealer and see. I mean, it's not my truck, so I need to know what kind of engine is this exactly. I know it's a Detroit, but Detroit what? Because when we call some mechanics up, I like a crate engine, or I want to rebuild it. Well, what kind of Detroit what? I have no clue, right? So we're going to sound kind of ignorant. So what we're going to do right now, we're going to call a Freightliner dealership. That price will definitely double at the auction. Exactly, Smokey. Exactly, 17 grand. If this truck hits the auction, it's going to get a minimum of $25,000. Minimum at this truck. So if you guys are, what up, Burville? How you doing, buddy? So if you guys are truly, and I got to shout some of you guys out, man. I apologize, man. But $17,000. And you can call that number, go look at the truck, and I'm sure somehow they can wrap up some kind of finance deal on it where you don't even have to pay cash if you don't want to. And I know what you're saying, but SoCal, I ain't got the money to fix it up. You buy it, right? It's cheap as hell. Park it at the house and let it sit. If you're driving for somebody, park at the house, let it sit. Keep driving for who you're driving for, until you build your money up to do what you want to do. Isn't that a whole lot more better than waiting 5 years, 6 years at $4,000, $5,000 a month trying to borrow a truck? I'm just asking. So what up, only I can't talk, man. I got my Invisalign in my mouth tripping on me today. So we got Only the Lonely. We got George. How you doing? Gary B. How you doing? Linwood. How you doing? Flatbetter. Port King. Richie Rich. How you doing? Big Dog. How you doing? Nathan. Aspire. How you doing? We got Smokey. My dude Ervo. Rolling with Big Lou. How you doing? Mankind. How you doing? Lendraw Trucking. How you doing? What up, Oakland? How you doing, buddy? All right. Gary B says, let me put what he says up here. Remember, as you guys come in, don't wait for me, man. Just share where you guys are from, man. Be proud where you guys are from. Freightliner will definitely hit the wallet on a motor and install it. Well, let's find out. That's why we're doing this, guys. We need to find out. We're going to find out two things. Best case scenario and worst case scenario, right? Best case, worst case. So we got a VIN number, we got a truck, we got all that. So now let's Google a Freightliner dealership. You guys, what Freightliner dealership do you guys go to? And I'm going to screenshot this thing too, man, because That is a cheap truck. Hey guys, put a Freightliner dealership that you guys like going to. Put the phone number in the chat. If not, I'm going to Google one. I'd rather not Google a California one. I'd rather you guys and myself, I'd rather we work together. That way nobody thinks it's a California hookup and that's because you're in California and all the whole situation. Wherever you guys are from, I would rather you guys put a Freightliner dealership that you guys deal with yourself. You know, what up, Marine? He says Freightliner, South Dallas. All right. Let me see if I can find that phone number. What up, SoCal, Indiana in the building? That's what's up. No more nice guy. And really quick, I really appreciate you guys coming over here, man. All right. So Freightliner, where? South Dallas. Let me see if that'll look up. Freightliner dealership, South Dallas, Texas. All right. This one's on Port Boulevard. We got Select Trucks of Dallas North. Let's call this one. So the number I'm calling is 972-225-4300.
On the Premier Truck Group of Dallas South, this call may be monitored for quality and training purposes. At any time during the call, you may press 0 for the operator. If you know the extension of the person you're trying to reach, please enter it now. For parts, press 1. For service, press 2. For sales and F&I, press. Wait while I transfer your call. Thanks for calling South Dallas Parts Department. Your call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance. You are the next call to be answered.
No music, god dang it. These people in the damn music. Okay, he's a yes, Port Boulevard. Got it. So I called the right one. Man, if I live, well, shit. Any guys live near Jersey, I would be working on trying to get that Freightliner. I don't give a shit if it's a Freightliner, 07. Guys, all trucks make money, man. But we're gonna find out what's gonna cost to do this whole entire truck. We're gonna act like we're buying it. We're gonna get paint job prices, interior prices, new engine, worst case and best case scenario, transmissions, rear ends. The whole situation is going to be on this video. I don't know if it's going to take 1 or 2 videos to cover this, but I think we should wrap it up in this one video. I just don't think they're answering the phone. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
All right.
First of all, I want to apologize for my ignorance. I just bought a truck I know nothing about, and I need to get a price quote on an M-frame kit or a crate engine, but I don't even know. I just know it's a 450 Detroit. Can I give you the van and you can tell me what it is?
Sure. What's the last 6 of the VIN?
It is 1, 2, 3, 4. It's W42358.
Okay, and then there's no such thing as a crate engine for a big truck. So you would have to have it rebuilt, which is an in-frame kit.
Okay, what would you guys charge me if I bring it in there to do a rebuild? And then what does the rebuild cover? As far as, does it cover water pumps, fuel injectors, turbos, and all that stuff?
No, sir, it does not. All it consists of, it's just a gasket kit, pistons, and then if you need a head, you can do a head. Otherwise, everything else is sold individually. You have to get a water pump by itself, a turbo, oil pump, regulator. Everything's all sold separately.
Okay, so you guys don't do what they call a platinum rebuild, to where
that's Caterpillar only. That's not Detroit, sir.
Oh, that's only Caterpillar. See, I learned something today. On this VIN number, what kind of engine is this exactly? It's a Detroit what?
It's a 60 series Detroit.
All right, what liter is it?
Let me see what it tells me.
It says 450 horsepower, but that could just be in the settings. There could be a 14 liter. And it came factory with the 10-speed transmission, right?
Let me go back to another page. I can check that for you.
Sure.
Give me 1 second.
I know I'm jamming you up this afternoon. I apologize, and I definitely appreciate your help, bro. Seriously, you're making it easy for me.
It's a 14-liter.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And then it comes with a yes, sir. 10-speed transmission.
All right, perfect. All right, now let's spend some money. So if I brought this truck into you guys, what are we looking at as far as in-frame parts and labor?
Labor, I would not be able to get for you. I can only get you parts. Once I get you parts, I can send you over to search form and they can figure out what labor would be.
Got it. Okay, so what's the parts? So on these Detroits, is it like the Cats where you got the sleeve kits?
No, sir.
So this don't have the piston sleeve kit?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yes. It comes with the in-frame kit.
Right. Yeah. The pistons are piston sleeve kit. Right. Okay. Got
Yes,
you.
sir.
And it comes with the rods and mains.
That's gonna be additional added on there for you.
Okay. So do me a favor, because I want to rebuild this thing like it's a brand new engine. So I want the piston kit. I want to do the rods and mains, the turbo, and the fuel injectors. Because if a fuel injector goes out after you just rebuild the engine, next thing you know, it's going to wipe the cylinder out. So
Yes, sir. You said turbo and what else for you?
the fuel injectors.
Fuel injectors, okay.
And what do you guys have as far as the fuel injector kit? You got the oil rings, you got the cups, all that stuff?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So if you can, just break it down to me, starting with the in-frame kit.
All right. Let me get everything settled together here, and I'll get you a pricing on that.
Sure. I'm writing it down as we speak too. So if it doesn't do rods and mains, then that means it's not going to do the oil pump either. Turbo, injectors. And a head too, okay, bro? Rebuild head.
Yeah, I'm gonna put your head on here as well.
Okay. Yeah, I just want a breakdown of everything too. Rods and mains, and then oil pump. So just what I've written down, we're going to do the in-frame kit first, then turbo, then injectors. And you said it comes with the cups. And then a rebuilt head. And then the bottom end, which is rods and mains and oil pump.
Yes, sir.
Basically, what I want to do is I'm going to make this truck road ready for OTR. So once we do that, then I'm going to ask for parts for some other things. But we got to start with the engine
Okay, that's no
first.
problem.
And I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
You guys been pretty busy? Okay, we're on mute, man. What do you guys think about this so far? I think this guy's getting blown away. But see these questions that I ask? You know, you go in there and you think you're going to just get the dang engine rebuilt, and it don't cover a lot of stuff. And I learned something today. The platinum rebuild stuff that I like to do is only on cats. Detroit don't offer that. Detroit don't offer a platinum rebuild. So cat does. So that's good to know. But think about it. Someone's going to come over here. Yeah, can you in-frame my engine? Put the truck in. Next thing you know, the bottom end's not done. The injectors ain't done. You go down the road, 5,000 miles, you lose an injector, falls down in the damn cylinder and piston. Boom, wipes out all that money you just spent. Crazy. Let me unmute.
Alrighty, boss man.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, your in-frame kit is $3,764.29. You have a core charge of $319.20.
Okay.
Your lower end bearing kit is $398.93.
Okay.
You're going to need an oil pan gasket, $73.68.
Yeah, can you put all that together with the oil pump? Because it should come in a kit, doesn't it?
There's no kit for that, sir.
Oh, okay.
Your valve cover gasket is $53.52. Your cylinder head is $3,923.16.
Do that one more time. I apologize. I was writing down gaskets.
No problem. $3,923.16.
Okay.
You have a core charge of $1,561.42. Your injector six pack is $2,920.04. Your core charge is $1,500.
Oh, they got a core on them? Because I was going to ask you,
Yes, sir.
on those injectors, really quick, I apologize. The core was how much?
$1,572.06.
Now, those injectors, are those rebuilt injectors?
Yes, sir.
And what kind of warranty comes with those injectors? Do you know?
1 year with receipt.
1 year with the receipt. Okay. And what about the in-frame kit?
Everything's 1 year with receipt.
Everything's 1 year, unlimited miles?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Okay. So,
Your turbo is $2,375.20. You have a core charge of $665. Your oil pump is $402.85. You have a core charge of $142.31. And as of right now, the six pack, the head, and the in-frame kit are on back order right now. There is no ETA time right now.
dang. Wow. So if somebody has a truck like this and they blow up, they're just stuck.
As of right now, yes, sir.
Now, is that with you guys or is that nationwide at all the Freightliner dealerships?
Nationwide. It's not only Freightliners. It's also for whatever vehicle has a Detroit engine, like Kenworth, Peterbilt, Lobos.
Okay, so it's not a Freightliner situation. It's Detroit. You're not going to get it, period.
Yes, sir.
Wow. People need to start going back to work.
Tell me about it.
All right. So my next thing now is If I want to put a radiator in, how much is a radiator for that thing?
Let me check the look here for you.
Radiator and water pump. Oh shit, and a clutch fan.
Okay.
And then belts and hoses. I see. I need another piece of paper. Man. So people are going to be driving down the road, have customers. They're going to have a Detroit. It's going to mess up, and they're going to just be stuck. So for anybody out there, I'll tell anybody, man, if anybody has a Detroit out there and it breaks, take it home. They're going to pay for the tow. Take it home. Don't take it to the shop.
Well, it's not only Detroit, it's also Cummins and Caterpillar as well.
Really?
Yeah, it has to do with just the whole year of 2020. They're backlogged on everything on parts.
Oh, yeah, you don't got to tell me. You should have had one truck in the shop for 6 months, one in the shop for 5 months, and one in the shop for 1 month. What about a turbo actuator? Does that come with the turbo?
Yes, sir, it does.
Okay. Yeah, my actuator went out on one of my new trucks, is a 2020 Peterbilt 579. A whole month waiting for a damn actuator.
Those are national back orders because those are built with Cummins.
Alvin, we're not muting, Alvin. People are going to hear this live, Alvin.
Yeah, all turbo actuators are national back order.
Oh, yeah. Man. I'm telling you, man, people want to just sit home. What about Volvo engines? Are they on back order too?
That I do not know.
I think that's gonna have to be something to find out too. So right now we're looking up the water pump, clutch fan, and belts and hoses, right? Oh, and tensioners too. I'm sure that those tensioners are shot. Now, when they do the in-frame kit, all that doesn't include gaskets, right? So we already covered gaskets. So only thing the in-frame kit's going to cover is your piston sleeves and what else?
And then all the gaskets except for the valve cover and oil pan gasket is what comes in the in-frame.
Got it. Then the turbo comes with the turbo and actuator together.
Yes, sir.
Does it come with the gaskets?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What up, Hound Dog? Old Young, how you doing? The Broker's Truck on YouTube, how you doing? Yeah, one of my buddies in the chat, he doesn't really know what's really going on. But just so you guys know, we're live right now for you guys just coming in with a Freightliner dealership. Freightliner. So we found us a 2006 Freightliner for $17,000. It's got, and we didn't know what engine it had, right? Because this guy has no clue. So I got the VIN number. We called Freightliner right here, right now. They told us it's a 60 series, 14 liter. So now we want to know worst case scenario. These are just parts. Then we're going to be switched over to service for labor.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready, bro.
Your radiator is $1,345.85.
Mm-hmm.
And then your water pump.
Really quick, on the radiator, you know the little rubber grommets under the radiator? Do you guys sell those too or no?
Yes, sir, we do.
Okay. Yeah, because if we're going to put in a new radiator, we might as well put those little grommets down there too. So, but we'll continue on with what we got, and then we'll look that up.
Okay, I need to have a whole list of everything you need.
I think that's it. Then we're gonna work on the transmission rear ends, so I can talk to service.
Okay.
We're gonna rebuild the whole truck.
No. Keep going. If you have transmission stuff, give me the transmission stuff. You have rear end stuff, give me the rear end stuff.
Okay. Yeah. So, I want to rebuild the transmission, and I want to get a new power divider, and the axles are fine. So I just need, everything else for the rear end besides axles,
Okay.
including gaskets.
Alrighty. Anything else for you?
Probably U-joints for the driveline.
Okay.
I think that covers it.
Alrighty. Let me take a look here for you.
Sorry about that, bro. I don't know how you guys look them up on your side, so.
Yeah, what it is that we don't like to go one by one. We like to give you to give us a whole list, and then we give you back everything else.
Perfect. See, I learned something today. Oh, that's right, and a clutch. Yeah, and a clutch with the throwout bearing. Now, on those clutches, do you guys have what they call easy pedal clutch?
Yes, sir, we do.
All right. Yeah, I know the new trucks are self-adjusting, but I know the older trucks, they got that junky stiff clutch that hurts your leg, or they give you the easy pedal clutch, man. I love those easy pedal clutches.
Okay, that's no problem. Let me take a look here for you.
Have you had a lot of people call in that know kind of what they're talking about, or most people have no clue when they're talking to you?
It's a mixture of everything.
And all these are OEM parts, right?
You are correct.
Cool. I got him on mute real quick. See, Aaron, you didn't get the notification. I'm telling you, nobody gets the damn notifications, but it's all right. It's all right. So, you guys see what we have so far? $17,000 06 Freightliner. Got the VIN number, got all the information, writing it all down. And, yeah, so this is a dealer. And you guys picked out the dealer. This one's in South Texas. So yeah, so far we got the M-frame kit, which is $3,764. The turbos, $2,375. Injector and cups. You guys make sure you get the cups with injectors, man. Don't just do injectors. Injectors and cups, $2,920. A rebuilt head is $3,923. On the bottom end, which is rods and mains, is $399. Does not include the oil pump. The oil pump itself is $403. The new radiator we got to put in, because you got to put a new radiator with the new engine, man. Don't be cheap. $1,346. So now he's getting us price on water pump, clutch fan, belts, hoses, tensioners, and then a bunch of transmission rear end stuff. Woo! We're coming a lot just on talking to this one guy. I bet his finger's going to hurt when he's done. He's probably going to take a lunch break. He's probably going to take a break and say, this guy really worked me, man. I looked up this whole damn truck. You know what I'm saying? Oh, God. But hey, man, so this is parts, right? Then we got to get I guess we got to, after this, we're going to talk to service and see what the labor is. And then when we get out the phone, we're going to tally it all up, get all the totals all together and see what the worst case scenario is. And then from there, we're going to call a regular old shop. You know, the crazy thing, guys, is I don't know if you guys just walked in or not, but he's saying if you guys own a Detroit right now, this 60 Series Detroit, and that engine goes out, you're done. You're done. Take it home. Don't go to the shop. I don't care what shop you go to. Just take it home and park it. See how crazy this is? So while we're on mute with this guy, I want to tell you guys something. Oh, thank you, Only the Lonely. God dang, now he's going to get pissed. We're going to have to add on the air compressor. Hang on. Sir?
Yes, sir.
I apologize. I forgot one more thing. Air compressor.
Okay. I'll add it to your list. Give me a second, sir.
No worries, sir. I apologize. Can't go nowhere. We can't pump no air nowhere. Now, the air compressor comes with the governor and all that good stuff, I'm assuming. So.
No, sir, it does not.
It don't come with the governor?
No, sir, it does not.
Oh, shoot. Okay. I guess we need a governor, too, for the air compressor.
Okay, no problem.
Damn, I got him muted. Damn. Oh, man, Detroit. See? Guys, now I understand why you guys have the older trucks. You guys go to the shop, you spend some money, and then you go out and you break down. And you're like, now I know why. I don't even understand these old raggedy trucks. I can't, but now you understand. Because you put in a brand new air compressor and it don't come with the governor. Next thing you know, the governor goes out, right? So the governor is a big thing for the air compressor. It's going to let them know when the air compressor needs to come on and off. All that stuff. The governor is so important, and the air compressor does not come with the governor. How many of you guys know that? Put it one in the chat that with the Detroit, which I didn't know. I didn't know that, that they wouldn't just put the governor and the air compressor together. I mean, they did the turbo and the turbo actuator together. Why is that? I mean, I realize you could buy it separately, but the turbo and actuator, they put it together. Why would they not put the air compressor and the governor together? So the Broken Trucker says, I own a 60 Series 14 liter. Yeah, this is a 60 Series 14 liter, what we're doing right now. Shit, all this rate, I'll stay a company guy. It's crazy, right? Crazy. See, I have a lot of Caterpillar knowledge as far as how that goes down. And I'm learning that Detroit's, I've had Detroits, right? But I've never rebuilt them and did all this kind of stuff. So with Detroit, man, it's a little different. They don't even have a platinum rebuild kit. I mean, man, it's totally different. Ray Shaker says, I wish I had these kind of problems. I'm still trying to break into the owner-op world, LOL. It's all right. Take your time. This owner-operator world is going nowhere. But, man, see, so this is why when you guys spend so much money, you go out there and you break down again, right? Because some of you guys probably knew that even though you put in a new air compressor, you still got to buy the governor, right? Which, guess what? Now you have the same problem, right? It don't matter if the air compressor is bad or the governor is bad. Either way, you're not going to get no air if one of them is bad, right? So that's a crazy situation. But if you guys have any questions, hit me up. I got him muted. He's going to take a minute. His computer's smoking right now. I guarantee it. His shit is smoking right now. Smoking, people. And if anybody want to come in here and join me on the panel, Alvin or anybody, feel free. Here's the link, and it's pinned to the top. But yeah, I'm telling you guys, man. I'm gonna just be honest, man. Listen. If I was driving for somebody I realize there's all that money out there. Everybody talks about all that, whatever. But people don't talk about the bad. Well, let me take it back. I don't fucking know what people talk about. But I know one thing. It's all about what you're listening to, right? You need to listen to good and bad and ugly. And you see right now, and I've told you guys that I've had trucks and shops for 6 months and 5 months, making payments and everything else, insurance, the whole situation. And they have trailers behind them that I had to make payments on, right? So I would say if somebody's a company driver, unless you can pay cash for something, right? Unless you can pay cash for something, I wouldn't step out right now, man. It's too risky, man. Too risky. Too much going on. Too much going on, guys. Too much going on. You know. Brokus Trucker says I spent over $80K last year on new parts. Here's the problem, Broke Trucker. Here's the problem with people, right? If you're going to do one thing, do all of it. Don't do one shock, do all the shocks. Don't do one battery, do all the batteries. Don't do one belt, do all the belts. Don't do one hose, do all the hoses. Don't do 2 tires, do one axle at least. At least do one axle. If you can, do all the drives at one time, do the steers at one time. You know, if you guys buy stuff individually, you're always going to have those same kind of breakdowns. And those breakdowns is what? Loss of revenue, tow trucks, being in the shop for who knows how long, you know, just so much. It's so costly by not doing it the right way. And so if you bought a truck like that's got 1.2, you guys know sometimes it's cheaper to go ahead and in-frame it now while it's running good than wait until it blows up. I don't know if you guys know that. So that's why I'm doing this series with you guys, man. That's why I'm doing this series. So you guys know the worst case scenario and the best case scenario. But really right now, the worst case scenario right now, the very worst case scenario, I didn't know. I didn't know the very worst case scenario. And that is you're not going to get parts. That blows my mind. If you guys are driving a truck with a Detroit 60 Series 14 liter and something happens, you're not going to, what did he say, guys? We couldn't get what? Heads, thin frame kit, and what else? There's 3 things he can't get. And all Detroit sold out everywhere. It don't matter.
Are you there, sir?
Yeah, buddy, I'm here, bro.
All right. So we left off at your water pump.
Sure.
And then your one belt is $28.76.
Hang on, let me see. Bells is we'll say $27.
Your other belt is $33.
33.
Your upper radiator hose is $524.08.
$524 for radiator hose?
Yes, sir.
All right. That's the upper?
Yes, sir.
Is it metal?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That makes sense.
Your lower radiator hose is $77.22.
Okay.
Your alternator tensioner is $161.49.
I apologize, in the wrong area. How much?
$161.49.
Okay.
Your
And
fan belt tensioner is $156.06.
okay.
Your fan clutch is $1,673.04.
1,600 and what?
$73.04.
All right. We didn't say water pump yet, right?
Right here is the next one right here.
Okay, cool.
Water pump is $506.32. And then you have $172.90 core charge.
Mm-hmm. So we got the air compressor still, the governor for the air compressor, and then we'll do trans and rear ends.
Your air compressor is $867.15. You also have a core charge of $567.91. Your governor is $128.58.
Okay.
Your U-joints are $350.01 each.
300 and what?
$350.01.
And there's what, 4 of them? Well, oh, you know what?
Five.
And a carrier bearing. I mean, I don't know if you put that in as U-joints, but
No, sir, did not.
I apologize. So you got what? 2 U-joints?
You have
3.
5 U-joints and a
5.
carrier bearing.
Okay. So times 5 and a carrier bearing. I don't know why I said 2. I'm thinking on one of the drive lines. So I got him on mute, and I'm going to put up what Gary said, and you really need to take heed to what he just said. He's absolutely right. Absolutely right, man. I don't care if you guys need this stuff right now or don't need
Your
it.
U-joint is $111.54.
You mean the carrier bearing?
I'm sorry, yes, I'm sorry. Carrier bearing, I'm sorry.
All right, how much was it?
$111.54.
Okay.
Your clutch is $1,588.
Hang on, I still got to find where I put that at. Clutch. Give me a second. I apologize. All right, how much is the clutch?
$1,588.54. Your pilot bearing is $46.48. Okay. Your transmission rebuild is $27,285.77.
I apologize, brother. I had to get another piece of paper. Transmission rebuild is 27,000 what?
$27,285.77.
So that's a whole entire complete rebuilt transmission?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you guys do the rears like that?
Excuse me?
Do you guys do the rears like that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so two rebuilt rears in.
Your rear ends are $7,543.09 each.
I can't write that fast, bro. That's a lot of numbers. I'm sorry. 7,000?
$7,543.09 each.
Times 2. And what about the power divider?
The power divider is the same thing as the rear end, sir.
Got it. What about the yokes? $27K. So we got that for the transmission. These are just parts, not labor. Then we'll talk to service.
Your input yoke on the very front is $379.40.
Okay.
Your output yoke, which is the front back,
Right. I don't know why I said power divider. I wasn't even thinking. Writing all this stuff down, trying to keep my mind right. Trying to be 2 steps ahead of all this. So we got the input, output.
the output one is $477.66.
All right.
And the rear input one is $543.21.
All right. Sounds like we covered that part. I think.
Alrighty, sir.
Can you switch me over to service? See what they're going to charge me to do
Sure
all
can.
this?
No problem.
Thank you, buddy. Oh, music.
Good afternoon, Premier Truck Group, South Dallas Service. This is Clayton.
Hey, Clayton. First of all, I want to appreciate you being able to answer this call, and you're coming to work. Most people aren't working right now, so I appreciate that.
I appreciate that.
And
Thank you.
I just talked to parts. I just bought a 06 Freightliner, and I need to give you the VIN number so I can get prices. Pretty much I got all the prices. What I'm going to do is in-frame the engine, put in a rebuilt transmission and rebuilt rears, and some other accessories.
Hang on 1 second. What kind of engine do you have?
It's a 60 series 14 liter.
60 series. Okay. That's what I need on that.
The good thing about it, my dude, is we're doing everything with all new parts. So
I would quote you at 45 hours labor for an overhaul. Basic overhaul, 45 hours labor.
And how much is that?
$189 an hour.
That's overhaul.
It's going to also depend on what we're replacing part-wise.
Well, that's what
Depends on the type of overhaul. You have overhaul kits and you have different steps.
Yeah.
There's a whole lot of variables. I can give you basic pricing, but none of this pricing is set in stone. So if you come in, it's going to change likely. What I'm quoting you over the phone is probably not going to be the same that they're going to quote you if you're here in the shop.
I understand.
Just because there's stuff that I can't perceive over the phone. But generally 45 hours for an overhaul. And then transmission swap.
It's a 10 speed.
Look at 16 hours labor on that. And that's if we're just pulling the one out and replacing the other one. It's $3,000 labor.
$3,000 labor?
Yep. Plus whatever parts pricing they've given you. I can't quote any parts. That's why it's hard to quote everything because I don't know parts pricing.
No, I got all the part prices. So 45 hours on the 189 for the overhaul is how much?
Mm-hmm. It was roughly $8,000.
$8,000. Okay. Yeah, and what we're gonna do too is we're gonna put rebuild the rears back there too.
Yeah, any additional parts they'll quote it. I can't give you all the pricing on that though.
Oh, you can't do the labor part? I already got all the parts.
No, I can't quote everything over the phone. They could really easy bring it to us and see a service advisor, and then we'll quote everything once we've got your truck here and can verify everything needed. The back end, as far as rebuilding that, I don't want to quote that over the phone because I'm not sure what all it's going to take.
Well, okay, sir.
A rear section rebuild shows 12 hours.
So that's times 2 roughly.
Times 289, yeah. So 2,400, 2,500 for that.
Hey, you're a lot of help, sir, and I really appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, man.
Yes, sir. Now, what on those type of repairs, if we're doing that much work, just so you're aware of any kind of repairs like that, it's a lot of money we're talking. We would require a down payment. So if you have that work done, kind of be prepared to have a down payment because if you come in and say, hey, I need an overall transmission replaced, all this done, we can do that, but we will need down roughly half of what the total cost will be. And so make sure you're prepared for that. We can't use your parts either. We have to use our parts for that. We don't do any customer supply parts on overhauls or any kind of rebuilds or anything like that, okay?
Yeah, I know you're getting the cheap people that want to go there and be cheap about it, but just so you know, you guys is playing all my parts, and we're going in depth, just so you know, is in-frame. We're doing lowers, we're doing turbos, injector and cups, we're doing rebuilt heads, we're doing radiators, we're doing oil pumps, we're doing the whole nine.
You bring that truck, you tow that truck to us. If it's not running, if it's running, drive it in. But if it's not running, tow it to us, get with the service advisor, and we'll get all that. It'll go pretty much straight to our engine transmission shop, and they're going to be the ones to get everything looked at, saying, hey, here's everything we're needing. Hey, this part needs replaced, and kind of assess it, if you will. But you already kind of are telling us what you're wanting. So.
Right.
And we'll have an official estimate. We'll have an official RO. We're like, all right, here's the cost for everything. You know, each individual item we're doing, transmission, engine, rear end, and then we'll give everything price-wise. And then that's when we say, here's what's going to be needed up front. And then, of course, anything paid towards the repair will be applied towards the repair at the end.
Right. Sounds great, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye.
So, service is a little bit more different than parts, man. So for all the people that just came in, let me tell you what's going on. We're going to go over it. We're going to do a total, right? So a lot of stuff on service, we didn't get a price on, but we can just ballpark it, worst case scenario, okay? So we got to get the calculator out, people. God dang. So remember, this is a worst case scenario. So worst case scenario. So really quick, the truck that we're looking at, if I can find it again. Oh man, god dang it. I think I screenshotted it. So we went to truck paper. We found this truck, which is a good buy on this truck. If anybody's looking into business, I would buy this truck and park it at your house until things get a little better because it's cheap as hell. And you never know, they're about to run this in the auction block. I mean, it's going to be like way higher. So this truck is a 2006 Columbia 120. And looking at the shape of it, looks in pretty good shape for $17,000. You guys see it? Shit. $17,000 on the truck paper. So, and I showed you the gentleman's phone number that I talked to. You can reach out if you guys want to do it. Now, you guys remember the episodes we did? Trucks right now, if you can get a truck, they want $255,000 for a brand new fucking Freightliner. So, you have to look at this stuff, right? So I'm going to add up all these parts, and we're going to get a total of the parts. And let's see what our ballpark is looking like, including the truck, right? So we got the end-frame kit. So we're going to say $37.65 on that. Turbos, $23.75. Injectors, including the cups, $29.20. A rebuild head, $39.23. Doing the bottom end, $399, which is rods and mains. Water pump is $403. How about that? Water pump is more expensive than the rods and mains. We're putting in a brand new radiator, guys, $13.46. Water pump is $507. And here's the thing, too. These prices, if you guys have this truck, if you guys have this engine, and you guys are looking at a water pump possibly going out or something going out, these are prices of water pumps and all that. So now you have an idea, worst case scenario, if a water pump goes out, what Freightliner charges for your engine if you need a water pump or you need a tensioner or you need a clutch fan. You know what I mean? So this ain't just what I'm not going to rebuild my truck, SoCal, but these are individual pricing. So if you have a 14 liter, this gives you the prices. Let's see. I'm going to add it all up. I'm going to let you guys talk in the chat. If anybody wants to join me on the panel, it's pinned on top. Just show up, jump on the panel, ask questions. If you want to. It's a lot of stuff to add up, man. We covered a lot on this stuff, didn't we, guys? And I'm sure there's a lot you guys learned about, as far as doing these trucks, man, because a lot of stuff you think, a rebuild kit, I'm all brand new when I come out. No. Who knew the top radiator hose for that damn truck is $524? I didn't know that. But once he told me the price, I asked him, what? Is it metal? Yes, it is. That makes a lot of sense because it's metal. So both tensioners are $162 and $157. Belts and hoses was $27, $33, $524, and $70. God damn it. It's a lot to add up. So clutch fan is for the 14 liter is $16.64 just in parts. And then let's see, tensioners 162, 157. The air compressor, if you guys, the air compressor goes out on that, is $868 just for the part, and $129 for the governor. It's all separate. U joints, $350 roughly a piece. There's 5 of them. The carry bearing is $112. If your carry bearing goes out, if you guys need a clutch, so there's different models of clutches, right? So I want the easy pedal clutch. You know what I mean? The easy pedal clutch. So you guys ever get in an old truck and you pull in the clutch and like, God dang, this clutch is so hard. It's so hard to pull a clutch in. Easy pedal clutch is like pulling a clutch in just like your car. So if you guys have an older truck, we're looking at this 06 Freightliner. If you guys have an older truck and you got that stiff clutch, it's not the truck, it's the clutch. When you go replace it, tell me you want an easy pedal clutch. It'll be just like your car. If you got a stick shift car, you know how easy that just goes to the floor? That's an easy pedal clutch. It's that easy. The pilot bearing is $77. All right. And then, so far, on the grand finale total of really quick. So if we're just looking, so I'm going to pay this price in parts. I'm going to put it with some labor so you guys can get a ballpark of what we're looking at doing the whole entire. Remember, we're doing the whole thing. We're not just pulling in saying, hey, can I get my thing in framed? We're doing the whole thing from the nose to the back. So in-frame kit, new turbo, new injectors with cups, rebuild head, rods and mains with bottom end, oil pump, brand spanking new radiator, water pump, clutch fan, belt, all belts and hoses, all the tensioners, the air compressors with the governor, all the U-joints on that drive line, and the carrier bearing, a brand new clutch, and the pilot bearing. Just the parts, just to do that, we're at $21,229. Not bad, guys, not bad. Not bad. And he says roughly to do the 45 hours labor, $189, which is like $8,000. So if you do remember, this is a dealership, guys. If you guys go to a regular old shop that's certified for Detroit, as long as they're certified in Detroit, they'll do just as good as the dealership. So if you add the labor to it, parts and labor, and I got to add in a little bit of more labor than what they said because he didn't give us quotes on a lot of stuff. So what I'm going to do is let me see what they would charge us on. Okay, so if we're doing the in-frame kit, right? So the turbo, they're not going to charge us no labor on that because they got to take the turbo off. Fuel injectors and cups, they got to take that off anyway. Heads, they got to take that off anyway. Rods and mains, they'll probably charge a little bit of labor on rods and mains, but not that much. So we're going to add on, we're going to say $400 labor for rods and mains because, actually, you know what? No, they got to do that too. So they might not even charge, we're not going to charge labor on rods and mains because they got to pull the pan and do that just so they can get the pistons and liners out. So I don't think they're going to charge for rods and mains or the oil pump. Now the radiator, they'll charge. So the radiator, they're probably going to charge, we're going to say worst case scenario on the radiator, $500. Okay. $500. Radiator. Labor. And I know that's really high, but I'd rather be too high than too low. So we're going to add that $500. Water pump. They might charge the clutch fan, All belts and hoses, tensioners. They're going to probably charge them that. Let's throw on another $500. We're going to use big numbers. Air compressor and governor, they're going to charge for that. We'll say $250 for that. U-joints and carry bearings, they're going to charge for that. Clutch, they're not going to charge because they got to separate anyway. So all U-joints, we're going to say $300 to do all the labor and all that. All right. So for the engine part, we got that down. Now the transmission to me is high. I'm going to tell you guys that right now. The transmission for a rebuild, we're going to call other places, guys. This don't stop here. This is just needle in the haystack. For a rebuilt transmission, he wants to charge $27,000 for a rebuilt. That's high as hell. And then, you need all the input, output, all the input and output shafts. It's all on here too. And then we're going to put 2 brand new rear ends in it, So we're going to add up all the parts, all the labor right now from Freightliner. And yeah, it's a little pricey, but here's the thing. We're going to do this whole truck, worst case scenario and best case scenario. So we're going to do worst case scenario right now. So let's finish this up. So he wants $3,000 for labor to do the transmission. $2,500 in labor to install the rear ends. $27,285 for that transmission. So we got the input output shaft, see $379, $477, $540. I'm gonna tell you something right now. The guy knows I'm shopping around. That's why he didn't want to give up too much. The rear ends is $75.43 times 2. Fuck. So I was going to do the 500 we talked about, another 500 we talked about, 250 for that labor, and 300. All right. Who wants to guess what the total is? I need my highlighter for this. Grand total. At the Freightliner dealership, you guys pick. So, yep, and don't forget taxes. So we're going to put on yeah, we got to put on taxes. All right. So Texas, what's the tax rate in Texas? Anybody tell me what the tax rate in Texas? So these are real numbers, guys. These are real numbers. And I'm going to give you guys the breakdown in case you guys have something wrong. One more time. An end frame kit, which, again, if you guys have a 60 Series Detroit 14 liter, good luck on trying to get parts for this. He just said that Detroit itself, not Freightliner, so it could be in a comment. I mean, a Kenworth, it could be anything. Detroit is out of parts. Out of parts. So if your truck, you drop a sleeve, something happens, take it home. Take it home. Don't take it to the dealership. Take it home. I got some ideas too, what you guys could possibly do. But what I'll tell you guys right now is if you guys have extra money, go buy parts, put them at your house, No electrical. Do not do no electrical stuff. No electrical, because that stuff will go out. All right, so we got the in-frame kit. We got, which is $37.65, turbo $23.75, cups and injectors $29.20, head, a rebuilt head $39.23, the bottoms $3.99, oil pump $4.03, radiator $13.46, water pump $5.07, clutch fan is $16.74. We ain't gonna do belts and hoses, you already know, and tensioners. Air compressor is $868, governor is $129. U-joints are roughly $350 a piece. You got 5 of them. Carry bearings $112. Clutch, the easy pedal clutch, not the junk cheap ass clutch. They got cheaper clutches But there's the easy pedal, right? So through Freightliner, an easy pedal clutch is $15.89. These are all part prices, no labor. Pilot bearing at $77. More parts. A rebuilt transmission, all they're going to do is put in is $27,285. Input output shafts is $379, $477, $543. Rebuilt rear end is $75.43 times 2. Parts only. So our grand total is $77,349 plus tax. We got to say plus tax. Whatever area you're in, we're going to say plus tax. But look at this, guys. Look at this, though. If you do all that, it's a brand new truck. It's a brand new truck. You got a brand new engine, and this guy is high. I'm telling you right now, that transmission, a 10-speed rebuild should be somewhere around $6,000, somewhere around there. $6,000. He's at $2,700. So you can knock $20,000 off that transmission. I'm gonna tell you this right now, and we're gonna make some phone calls. You call a regular shop, you can knock $25,000 off this price. Just by what I know and looking at that. So I got thirsty, man. A lot of talking. So you buy this truck for $17,000. You buy this truck for $17,000, right? You put a brand new engine in it, right? Excuse me, M-framed, everything from the radiator on back, all brand new. Everything's brand spanking new, just like if you bought a brand new truck. Brand spanking new transmission, brand new rear ends. Now, there's little stuff like shocks and airbags and all that kind of stuff. But I realized when trucks were like cheap. I mean, I can see why you guys are like, oh man, I don't want to spend all that money. But trucks now, a brand new Freightliner is $255,000 if they have it. So you get this truck, you know, there's no DEF in it. There's none of that crap. It's an 06. You buy the truck, you rebuild that thing brand spanking new without paint and interior, you're at $94,000 from Freightliner. Not if you got a good old boy shop or, you know, the Migo shop or, you know, any of that. You're saving $150,000 going this route. Is it not worth it? So now, would I do the transmission right away? I don't know. I'd have to look at that truck, 1.2 million miles. I'm thinking some engine work has already been done. I'm thinking a lot of stuff's probably been done on this truck, right? To where you can probably buy the truck and you can probably run the truck and make some of this money, right? Some of this money. So we're $94,000 including buying the truck. And you got a 1-year warranty, unlimited miles. So that 1 year unlimited miles, I don't give a damn. Put a team in that thing. Make as much money as you can on that 1 year and just kill that thing. All right. It's worth it today. Where's my mouse at? Let's see. Let's show this real quick. It's worth it today, but last year, no. Exactly. That's why I'm doing these videos right now, guys. I'm doing these videos to let you guys know, man, you don't have to spend the $255,000. You don't have to spend the $8,000 Penske lease. You don't have to do that, you know, and you can turn an old raggedy truck to a really nice truck. Really nice truck. So now we got worst case scenario and I gave you guys the whole walk around. If you guys missed this, so an 06 Freightliner for $17,000 we found on truck paper, right? So I didn't know what engine was in it. All I said is a 450 horsepower Detroit. Okay. 450, that's just a setting in the ECM. You can change that all you want, you know. As long as the family number on the engine lets you do it, right? You can pump them up to 5, whatever, right? So that doesn't mean when you see 450, it doesn't mean it's a small Detroit, right? So I got the VIN number. I called Freightliner, gave him the last 6. He told me And I told him straight up, hey, I bought this truck. I don't know nothing about it. What engine is it? And he told me 60 series, 14 liter, right? So, and it's got a 10 speed. Now, I'm going to tell you something right now, guys. If I'm going to spend 20, which I would not, but 20, I don't even know how he even said that to me. $27,000 for a rebuilt 10 speed. I'd put a 13. I'd put at least a 13 speed in it. You can get better fuel mileage. I mean, a lot of people want to talk fuel mileage, and it's easier on the truck, less work, right? I would get that 60 series. I rebuild it. I would flash the ECM to get more horsepower, and on top of that, I'd put a 13 in it. You can still put a 13 way cheaper than that guy. So that's your guys' dealership over there in Dallas, Texas. Gary B says, let's see what he says. Left out drive shaft, new fifth wheel, all new leaf springs, airbags, brakes. There's a lot you left out, but you're close to making like a new truck. Yeah, but you guys already know what airbags cost. You guys already know about what airlines cost. As far as the leaf spring and the bushings for the leaf springs and all that, I'm pretty sure that's all been done, but all that stuff is cheap. A new fifth wheel, I ain't worried about no new fifth wheel because, all I got to do is, that's no big deal. You left out drive shafts. I didn't leave out the drive shafts, Gary. Remember, we talked about U-joints, right? So only thing's part of a drive shaft is all the U-joints. So we already covered the drive line, all the U-joints. Did he say 27,000 for a tranny? I know for 100% fact you can get a reman eating 18 speed for less than 5,000. I don't know. Put that out here because I know I can't get no 18 speed rebuild for 5,000. Let me tell you rule of thumbs of my knowledge, right? On a 10 speed, on regular cases, I don't know these days, man. I'm telling you guys, 2022 is a whole different ball game, man. 2022 is a whole different ball game. I can sit and give you guys prices, and it doesn't. Who knows? Because parts is like gold right now, right? So if you can't find an 18 speed and one guy has it in the United States, is he really going to let you have it for $5,000? So, if all you guys want to talk about, let's see, this guy says, my friend paid $8,700 for his rebuilt 13 speed for his Freightliner Classic. Right, exactly right. So 13 and 18 speeds are roughly, they rebuild roughly between 7 and 9 roughly. A 10 speed, they're dime a dozen, man. So it's like $4,000 normally for a 10 speed. And then if you guys got an older truck, got that 15 over in it, 15 speed, those pricings are kind of like a 13 speed because it's kind of hard to get the stuff for the 15. So, but we're gonna call some transmission places. We're gonna call all kinds of different places. Are you guys ready? If you're ready, put a one in the comment. Who in the hell keeps comment? God dang. All right. If you guys are ready for our next phone call, put a one in the chat. Put a one in the chat, man. Put a one in the chat. And how many guys hit the like button showing attendance, man? I don't care if you agree with me, disagree with me. Put a one in the chat. We got 98 people in here. All right. So now what I want to do, which I need more pieces of paper now. Jeez. Let me show you guys what I'm doing for you guys, man. I got this whole thing filled out. Look at this. All this back. Second, third, another piece of paper. It's a lot on here, man. So now I want you guys to pick a transmission shop and pick any place in your area. Matter of fact, who's my guys? I got some guys out of Texas, man. I bet they're cheaper. But go ahead and put in the chat a phone number or a name I can Google in your area. You know, I'm about to put do not disturb, man, because people don't get it. I just told these people that I'm live and they still want to text me. So now it's on do not disturb. All right. So let me see. Hang on a second, people. Here we go. Next phone call. Texas is a good area. Normally, they seem to be cheaper than most places. All right. O Young says MJA Truck Repair Shop in Summit, Illinois. You got their phone number, O Young? I'll call them. Let's see. With this brand new phone, man, I lost a lot of my freaking phone numbers, man. I was like, damn. Oh, Young, you got the phone number or no? I can try to look it up. Let's try to look up MJA Truck Repair. MJA. And if you guys want me to call a shop in your area, I'll call it, man. That's what I'm here for. MJA Truck Repair. Found it. I found them, guys. I found it. Their phone number is 708-728-9788. We're going to call them right now. See, the first thing you guys want to do when you're looking at these trucks and they don't know the engine, the first thing you want to do is find out what engine you have, because when you guys call these shops, they're going to want to know what Detroit is it, you know? Why is it not letting me call the goddamn thing? Hang on. I'm about to dial it and do some weird stuff. Let me write it down. MJA. Phone number is 708. Is this being helpful, guys? If this is being helpful, man, put a 1 in the chat if this is being helpful for you guys, man. Is this opening your eyes to something? Is this being helpful? Regardless if you want to know prices on parts or any of that kind of stuff. Is this helpful or is it not helpful? Let me know in the chat. All right, so 708-728-9788. Here we go. And you'll hear how I talk to these guys.
Thanks for calling MJA Truck Repair. I'm sorry we missed your call. Please leave.
We'll try it again. If not, we got to move it on. If you want to, buddy, want to come on the panel, man, you can come on the panel. Here's the link.
Thanks for calling MJA Truck Repair.
Okay, so they're not going to answer. So there that goes. So we got to come up with another one. Small shop. Oh, okay. That's what it is, Gary. All right, guys. Do you guys, all you owner operators, all you guys don't have shops you guys go to? Jerry, you said RDM, but I need a little bit more information than that. They are in Oak Grove, Missouri, VA. You guys are putting out states. I mean, unless you guys are behind on, unless you're shouting out where you live at or something. Okay, RDM. Let me see, RDM. We have RDM Truck Solutions. So I think that's the one, right? So let's call it. Let me write it down. RDM. Their phone number is 540 998 4435. And you know, just out of curiosity, I'm thinking about calling Peterbilt to see what they're talking about. 6Trucker, are you there? I guess not. All right, so let's call this number. Let's see what they're going to charge us to do this engine and transmission. 540 998 4435. Here we go. Showtime.
RDM.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
All right.
I got a question for you.
Huh?
I got a 2006 Freightliner with that 60 series 14-liter Detroit.
Uh-huh.
What would you charge me to do a end frame on that, including the turbo injectors? You know, the heads, the whole bottom ball of wax.
Yeah, I'd send me the ES in, and I'd have to price everything.
Okay. What about labor? How much you guys charge labor for that? Do you know?
$110 an hour.
110. And my
per hour.
Yeah, per hour. Got it. And I have a question. Is it costly to change the 10-speed over to 13?
I mean, it's possible. There's usually, depending on what 10-speed you got in there, there's it may take some trimming of your drive line.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. If I stay at the same, do you guys have rebuilt 10 speeds on the shelf, or you guys have to rebuild mine?
No, I don't build any transmissions in house. I source them all out.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay, sir. I definitely appreciate it. How much time do you guys need to book something like that in frame? How far out are you?
I don't know. What kind of truck is it?
It's a Freightliner, Columbia. It's got the Detroit 60 series 14-liter.
Right. You're going to have to send me the truck information. I need the ESN number for the engine. I need the VIN number for the truck.
Mm-hmm. I got the VIN number on the truck.
Okay, send it to me. Text it to me. And what do you want? I won't give you a hard number on labor.
I understand.
Because I never know how long it'll take. But typically an in-frame is about a 40 to 45-hour job.
Oh, okay.
So you're probably looking at about $4,000. Give or take 45 grand in labor. Just for an in-frame. But if you want a transmission swap too, you know, it's probably going to be another 10 hours or something.
Yeah. And I'm just curious. The first time you're doing that, just ballpark, and I know these ain't hard numbers. Just ballpark. If you're doing doing these engines, I mean, just ballpark. What are we looking to cost for like parts and stuff? Like,
sir, I have to price the parts.
Gotcha.
Parts prices change weekly.
Dang, they change weekly, huh?
I mean, they can, especially right now. Hell, a bunch of stuff is on back order, and I'm pretty sure. I know the 12.7 OEM basic overhaul kits are on national back order with no ETA. I don't know about 14-liter. Probably similar situation.
Right.
Where's the truck at?
I'm in California and the truck's in New Jersey.
And why are you calling the shop in Virginia?
Because I got a buddy lives out there, so I'm gonna get the low boy, take it out there and visit one of my buddies. And then from there my buddy's gonna jump in it.
Okay.
You gotta make the most out of a downtime. I just bought the truck, so
Uh-huh.
mm-hmm.
Is it running? Or
Yeah, it's running.
So how do you know it needs an in-frame?
It's got 1.2 on it and they never touched it.
But
So-
if it's running, why go in it? They got blow by?
Yeah, the blow by is pretty high. It's blowing the dipstick out and everything.
And you're probably looking at about 3 to 4 weeks for I'd even be able to get it in.
Okay. All right, sir. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
Richard.
Richard is definitely a pleasure, sir, and I appreciate you.
All right, buddy.
Thank you now.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye. Man, that guy something else. So, what did we learn from that conversation? Well, we learned that pricing changes weekly. And we also learned that the 12.7 parts is on national back order. Man, god dang. How many of you guys knew that? Put a 1 in the comment. If you didn't, put a 2 in the comment. If you got a Series 60, man, Sean says, this guy has very bad attitude. Nah, he didn't have a bad attitude. It's just, he busted you, I think, LOL. No, he almost busted me, but I came back with something pretty good, man. I came back with something pretty good. He is cheap. He fixed my truck. There you go. TBE Trucking says he's cheap. So, what did Freightliner say? How many hours on that? Let me see. So they're 189. So automatically you're saving. We'll put it like this, guys. Just on that phone call, the guy said roughly $4,000 labor, right, for that engine. Freightliner said roughly $8,000. So just the strength of that, you've already saved half the labor just on the labor of the overhaul, right? $4,000. So you see what I'm saying? So we've already saved $4,000 on the in-frame already. So let's find a transmission, please. I know they're going to want transmission numbers and all that, and that's what's going to make it a little difficult. I got to do the DD15. Well, we have to find a newer truck and do that one. So maybe this episode will be this older truck, and maybe the next time we'll go live will be on the newer trucks, right? My guys were 85 per hour for labor. So there you go. So Old Young's guy, which is MJA, they're $85 for labor. So let's see what that looks like. 85 times 40. So Old Young's guy only going to charge you $3,400 labor instead of $8,000. You see, why I like doing worst case scenario first? You do worst case scenario. You're like, oh man, so that's worst of the worst. Okay. Then guess what? Now you go shop around. You guys find somebody. And everybody in the chat that's putting out your guys' mechanic and what they're charging and all that, I want to say thank you very much, man, because you guys are helping people that's watching this video. That's why I put their phone numbers, their name and everything out there. Believe it or not, and you guys probably ain't understanding, you guys are helping a lot of guys out there, man, that are probably in this situation right now speaking, and they don't want to speak on it. They're watching this video. They're getting prices. They're getting phone numbers of guys' shops. They're finding out what everything is, man. And I just want to say thank you for that, man. What do you think about an N14 Select Plus for a motor? I think one of my swaps. I see nothing wrong with that N14. I see nothing wrong with it. 110 an hour is cheap. He said same on total hours of labor. Freightliner quoted 3 to 4 weeks out. Is not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Get a hold of who? I don't know anybody called Just Tricking. He knows a place in Georgia that knows their stuff. I have no clue. Oh, Just Trucking. I don't talk to Just Trucking, man. I mean, he comes in here, but I don't know him like that to reach out to him. So, you guys want me to call one of my places? If you want me to call one of my places, put a 1 in the comment. I'll call one of my places. If not, put something down in one of yours. All right. There's going to be ballpark numbers, guys, just so you guys know. Itchy, put your phone number in. I'll call our guys' places. Hey, bro. Hey, really quick, before you say anything, we're live on YouTube. You're on speaker and they can hear you. So say hi to everybody in the chat.
Hey, everybody.
Question for you.
Everybody was good.
Hey, question for you.
Go ahead.
On a rebuilt 60 series 14 liter, just a ballpark, parts and labor, what do you think a rebuild on that, covering the end-frame kit and rods and mains and stuff?
I would say maybe an estimate will be between 13 to like 16 around there, parts and labor.
All right.
The 13,000 to like 16,000 around there with original parts and everything. But also, what also has to be done on the block, it's cut the block where the liner sits, so they're not too down,
Yeah, and
so it doesn't get compression from the head once everything's installed. So the most important thing on that will be the liners, what they sit on the block. That the block needs to be cut, and they usually put like what is this called? Like a seat that basically leaves the liners a little bit higher than usual height on the block. So it usually be like around 10 to 15,000 of an inch height over the block, in order for it to be good. So it doesn't have any compression going into the coolant in the future or any blown gaskets. But around there, I would say around 13 to 16,000, depending on the parts, depending what's damaged once everything's taken apart. Sometimes it could be injectors that look damaged or they're not good.
Yeah, if we did inject, I mean, so that price, is that including the rebuilt head?
Yes, that's including the head, cylinder, overhaul kit, and what's it called? The repair, the block repair. Which they repair the block where the liner sits, oil pump, and most likely everything. Oil fan gaskets, all the gaskets that go on the engine, oil pump, and cylinder rebuild. Yeah, everything, and also the labor as well.
I appreciate that, brother. One more thing. When's the last time you guys rebuilt a 10-speed?
A 10-speed?
What's a parts and labor on that, you think?
I would say, honestly, on that, it depends, because sometimes it might be one of those slider gear. Sometimes, it depends on the damages on the parts. Because right now I'm rebuilding a 10-speed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually repairing it, just to have it in stock, just in case if it goes bad, or if somebody comes in with a bad transmission, so like that, we don't have to we could just swap transmissions,
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So usually around it depends on the gears, because some gears are expensive, some are not. But roughly, the one that I'm rebuilding, it had like 5 gears bad, that already worn out, and the synchro as well was up. And was also where he has wear out on the gears. So around those parts with the gaskets and everything, it was about 1,200.
So if I had a truck with a 10-speed and it works fine, it goes in all the gears, it just has a lot of miles, and I want to swap out and put a rebuild, what am I looking at for parts and labor to put a 10-speed in it?
If you were to get a rebuild transmission, like for instance, from another, from All Gears, which is a store that has a rebuild transmission, they usually run for almost 3,000.
3,000?
Transmissions. Yeah, plus the labor, just a swap. We usually charge for that. We usually charge $550 to remove the transmission, and install it back on there.
Cool, Henry. I appreciate you, brother, man. And
yes, definitely. I'm right here. If any questions, or any, you're wondering about anything about truck, just let me know, and I'll let you know how it works and everything, prices and all that.
Sounds great, bro. You're my guy, man. Thank you, sir.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right, homeboy.
Man, take it easy.
Later. So now we call my guy, right? So my guy, we're like, oh, SoCal, $77,349. What did I cut that down to? See, this is all about building relationships, right? Now, I realized in that price we didn't do the turbo, and we didn't do the radiator, but he said, put it in the chat. Let me see if you guys are paying attention. So if I bought that truck and I want the engine done, which is a rebuild head, cutting the block, which means I'm gonna explain that real quick. So when they take the head off the engine, right? You got the head, you got the block. Okay. So what happens is, those two things go together and they bolt on. Through the years, when you put everything brand new, what they do is they take everything out. Now that block is hollow, and they get a machine. They machine the top of the block to make sure it's totally straight, right? Because sometimes it might warp a little bit. So they make sure everything's totally straight before they put everything together. So machining the block, a rebuild. I'm trying to think of everything. Rebuild heads, piston liners, and the whole bottom end, everything, the whole thing. How much did he tell you guys? About what, $15,000 total? Is that what it was? Put in the chat, guys. I think he said like 12. I think he said what, $12,000 to $15,000 to do all that. That's heads. That's the engine. That's the bottom end. That's all that. 16. He said 16. I don't think he said 16,000. Did he say 16,000? Keep that guy. Okay, let's just say he said 16,000. We'll use that number. I don't care. So the whole engine, $16,000. The whole engine, the whole thing. Now, how much for the transmission? $3,500. Put it in there. So if I was to buy that truck, 13 to 16. There you go, fat boy. 13 to 16. So we'll use the high number at 16. Sean says 12 to 15. That's why I thought he said it was 12 to 15. Patrick says 13. So now the transmission rebuilt with warranty, $3,500. So when you look at Freightliner, and this is why I always tell you guys, man, when you guys go get your oil changes, you guys go home, find a shop near you and build a relationship. Relationships are so important. Relationships. I don't know how I can express that. Truck repair stuff. If you're talking to a broker, get a good relationship with a broker, because sometimes he'll reach, if he knows what you like and you're on time and you do what you do and you guys got a relationship, that broker will call you before he puts it even on the board. You'll get first dibs before anybody else. So if I was going to put, now we didn't even do rear ends, because you guys are getting the point, right? So if I bought that truck for $17,000, right? $17,000, right? And I put a I put a rebuilt engine and rebuilt transmission. How much am I in that truck for? Worst case scenario is $16,000 in the engine, which I'm pretty sure he said 12 to 15. But, we'll do high numbers. I told you, worst case scenario, 16 plus 3,500 So rebuild engine, rebuild transmission, $19,500 plus the truck, $17,000. I'm in that truck all in $36,500. Now we didn't do the rear ends, but I mean the rear ends. I mean when I go to him, I already know the rear ends are already cheap. So if I remember correctly, parts and labor I can do both rear ends for $1,000 a piece. If I remember correctly. So, but look at the difference, man. Look at the difference. So Freightliner, you know, Freightliner only wants to give a 1-year warranty, right? And they want to charge $3,000 to install it and $27,000 for the transmission. They want $30,000 just to put a rebuilt transmission in the truck. Where I can go to my guy and do the whole damn truck for that same price. So this is worst case scenario, right? And best case scenario. You see how my guy didn't give me the attitude? Oh, I need the VIN number. I need this. I need this. You see how my guy wasn't like being a, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? You see how my guy was just polite, nice, happy to talk to me. Even though he's working on trucks and busy as hell, he answered the phone. That's a cell phone, by the way. That's not the shop number. That's a cell phone, right? I got their cell phones because I got a relationship. And yeah, there that is. But either way, even worst case scenario on this truck, even worst case scenario on the truck, and you got to spend that kind of money. Then tell me, guys, tell me. And I don't know why you guys are scared to jump on this board, man, and speak your opinion on all this, but it's all right. But let me guys ask you this question. On the worst case scenario, okay, on the worst case scenario, the first one, right? $77,000 deal, right? I want to know which way is better. Going to get a brand new one for $255,000 plus interest, whatever the interest is, plus interest, or finding this truck right here and then working on it, you know, do like Chase and Andrew Jackson did. First you do the engine, you know, then you do the transmission, you know, you make some money, get that money back. Now you want to do the transmission, make your money, get that back. Now you want to do rear ends. Now it's all done. So which way, put old or new in the chat. Which one in your brain, in your mindset is better? Now, there's no wrong answer. I want you guys to know that. This is all opinionated, so there's no wrong answer. No wrong answer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What's up, man? What's going on?
What up, Josh?
Not much, man.
You been following the whole live?
Nah, I've been driving. I just tapped in. When you said, "Oh, Raggey," I said, "Oh, hell yeah, I gotta get in that motherfucker."
Oh man. So let me tell you what's going on, Josh. Let me put you up to speed.
Okay.
We found an 06 Freightliner with a Detroit. We didn't know what engine was in it, right? For $17,000. So we called the guy up, and and they still have it, right? So next thing I know, we called Freightliner because I want to know what that engine is. So it's a 14-liter 60 series.
Right.
So we called Freightliner to rebuild that whole truck, bro. Rear ends, transmission, the whole entire engine, turbos, fuel injectors, radiator, the whole situation. And so we got parts and labor on that, which the total on that was all these goddamn papers. What was the whole total? The whole total was, goddamn. Here it is. The whole total without tax was $77,000 to do a whole entire truck. At Freightliner.
Well, that's bad. Your guy said, "What? How much?"
So that's engine, transmission, and rear ends, all rebuilt. U-joints, radiator, everything.
Okay.
So
that sounds kind of steep.
I mean, it's a money maker, man. But you know, some people like going to the dealerships, and then so we called a random shop, right? Called RDM. He didn't want to spend too much time with us, really, but he cut the labor of doing the end frame in half to 4,000 instead of 8,000. And then I called my guy in Cali, right?
Right.
And my guy said he'll rebuild that whole engine for $12,000 to $15,000. And he said he'll slap the damn transmission, rebuild transmission parts and labor for $3,500.
Shit, that's cheap.
Because you know the new Freightliners, Josh, you better hold on to Black Pearl, bro. Because these new Freightliners are 200.
Yeah, my truck was 150, 156. I can show people on paper what my truck was. So.
No, you don't. Look, let me tell you something. Everybody's grown men, right? You ain't got to show nothing. If they don't want to believe you, you're talking to the wrong people. I'm gonna tell you something. If anybody speaks on the social media and they want to believe you, you're talking to the wrong people, man. If they don't believe you, you don't know these people. It don't matter what they believe. They don't believe you, move it on. You don't got to prove nothing to nobody on the social media. Nobody.
Yeah.
So if they don't want to believe you, bro, I mean, you got no reason to lie to a stranger. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, it's in the contract. It ain't just. I mean, that's you can look at everybody.
So, their numbers gonna be different, man. And the brand new truck's gonna have the same number.
Hey, your Bluetooth switched out or something.
Yeah, hold on. It jumped on the radio. Hold on. It's gonna connect. I don't know why it jumped on my radio.
You hear me?
Yep, there we go. Now, Josh.
Okay, all right.
Hey, I want your opinion, man. And I went live last night, by the way. I don't know if you knew that, telling everybody about the live today, but I took it down after I went live on this one. But let me ask you a question. Would you spend $255,000 plus interest on a brand new Freightliner, or would you go this other route and invest?
I wouldn't.
Or would you invest the $77,000 plus 17 on the truck?
I mean, I don't know. I just don't like used equipment, period. I don't give a damn, it's just me.
Well, it wouldn't be used no more. See, what I like doing, you know what I'm saying, is get used trucks and make it my way, right? So, you already know when you go to the dealership, well, we only got white, black, and yellow. Well, shit, I want green. You know what I mean? So I want this color interior. You know what I mean? So this is something for you to think about, right? So you find this Freightliner for 17 grand. We put your paint job on it, which is not expensive. You put your interior the way you want your interior. You can put your name on the seats. It don't even matter. You can put them on the door panels. You know what I'm saying? How you want it. You put all new interior, paint, everything. And then they're going to put the new engine, transmission, rear ends. It's really not a used truck. It's only just a different year now, right?
Right.
I did a W9 like that. When I first got into business, I bought me a W9, okay? It was burgundy. I put it in Kenworth and put it in the shop for 3 months. I rebuilt everything brand spanking new. Everybody thought that was a brand new truck when I was going down the road. I put 8-inch pipes, drop visors. It was blue and black. That shit was just clean as shit. I went to the truck shows. It was in the magazines, the whole situation, bro, just like my Harley Davidson. And everybody loved it. So when you do a truck like that and you got a new truck, there's no difference, bro, but a year. And if you look at W9s, they don't change. I mean, that's all. They don't change. If you look at if you look at a W9 that's 10 years old or brand new, they don't change. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I just like. I mean, I'm gonna tell you, like, cash value. Should I have the truck? I come out my pocket.
Yeah, we're not talking about your truck, because for $150, that's a good deal these days. I'm talking about $255,000 for a Freightliner plus interest, which there's going to be at least $60,000 interest on that thing. Now you're at $300,000 on that truck, or this route, where you can make your own interior, your own color, make it your way, and it's all brand new. Which way would you go?
I still would go with the brand new truck, but I'm not gonna pay $200,000. They're going to come down on their price. Fuck that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just don't have time. I just don't have time to do, like, let somebody work on this, work on that, do the interior, do the. I need to be making money, man. I don't have time to be, rebuilding all that kind of stuff. I need a turnkey truck ready to go at all costs. You know what I'm saying? That's just me.
Now you know for a fact I had a brand new truck that went into the shop for 6 months. I had another brand new one
I know.
that went to the shop for 5 months. Brand spanking new, bro. Straight off the lot.
I know. I mean, it's just the luck of the draw. I used to work at Nissan. Do you know how many cars I seen? Brand new. wasn't worth 2 cents.
Yeah. So Roadrunner says everyone is not liquid with money like that to put into a used truck versus the down payment needed for a new truck. I don't know, man. Lone Mountain, which I did a video on, they want you to put down $72,000 to get a new truck. If you call Lone Mountain up right now, they want $72,000 down on a new truck. $72. That's liquid. I mean, Roadrunner, you want to talk liquid? That's liquid. 72 grand down, and they want you to have, I think, like 80 or 90 in the bank for 3 months. Besides the down payment.
Hey. Oh man, hell, man.
Yeah, bro. I did that whole.
I can't do it. I mean, now I'm gonna say it's okay. If you would have caught me before I bought Black Pearl, when I was at Gulf Relay, because back then the mentality I had
was the
I
wrong
didn't care
one.
what it was, as long as it had a gear shift and a pedal, I'm gonna drive it.
Yeah.
I didn't care. You know what I'm saying? I drove a 2011, 2010. I drove all those older trucks. No problem. It went in anywhere this one would go. You know what I'm saying? Then I started having problems. Just like I had problems at this truck.
Yeah. See, the thing with older trucks, right, is like for me, I have enough experience when I buy an older truck. I can do a whole walk around a truck and say, okay, I want to do this, right? A lot of people haven't learned how to do that yet, which is fine, right? So if you haven't learned how to do that, then you take it to the shop and you do all those things. A lot of people want to get an older truck, and put it on the road right away. Next thing you know, they got these problems, right? So you get one problem, then they fix the one thing and bring it back out of the shop. Then you have another problem. Preventive maintenance is what I tell everybody. Preventive maintenance is the key. Preventive maintenance. So when you go home, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna replace those belts and hoses, man. They've been on there a couple of years. I need to take them off. But in the shop, get it done. Everybody wants to go in the shop when they break. You know what I mean? You always want to plan to go to the shop.
Right.
My 389, I was in the shop Saturday. So I had some things done to it on Saturday, preventive maintenance. I'll be in there again next Saturday because I want to do some other stuff to it. But I mean, I've been running it this whole entire time, not doing nothing to it. You know what I mean? I'm just real picky as far as preventive maintenance. And the thing is, with a brand new truck, me personally, watching trucks at the ports, I watched brand new trucks turn into old raggedy trucks. Actually, let me take it back. Not old, just raggedy. You know what I'm saying? I've watched new trucks turn raggedy right in front of my eyes. Brand new port trucks. I remember when they passed the rule at the ports, right? You had to have a 2000 whatever, new or whatever. So all these companies wanted to help these drivers, and they couldn't finance their own trucks and all that. So all these companies bought these brand new trucks for these guys that never cared about taking care of nothing. Brand new trucks, Josh. Brand new. They tore them up, bro. They were smoking, no preventive maintenance. I'm talking 2 years old, smoking out the exhaust pipe, busted up fenders, lights don't work, bald recap tires. I mean, just a real broken mirror, just a real piece of crap. Brand new truck.
Yeah.
So I tell everybody, it's not the truck's fault. It's not the truck's fault. It's the guy behind the wheel. Unless it's sensors. See, new trucks is different. New trucks is not always the driver's fault, man, because it's sensors. There's a lot more that goes on with these new trucks than the older trucks. The older trucks are more bulletproof. So if that thing turns on, it's gonna deliver that load regardless, as long as you're doing your preventive maintenance. The new truck, you got to cross your fingers. One sensor, boom, now you're stuck.
True, that's true. See, you got to have a plan, though. You got to have a express truck. You know, it's for a truck where you still making money. You know what I'm saying? It ain't got to be a used truck. It ain't got to be a brand new. I mean, like me, I got a plan. This truck go down, I'm going home. I'm jumping in that F-250. I'm gonna go buy me another car trailer. I'm going home, go back to hauling cars. Shit, it ain't what it is.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna be able to
So
pay the note, still gonna be able to pay the insurance, still gonna be able to handle my vehicle.
Spirit Warrior says, problem with old trucks is you have to have the cash time to build it. Not really, guys. You guys know that there's finance companies, which I have one in my SoCal group. I believe they're still in my Facebook SoCal group. But the whole thing is this. There's finance companies. If you want to rebuild an engine and you got a paid off truck, they'll finance you on the engine if you don't have liquid. You know, and I get it. A lot of people, they don't have this kind of money. That's why I always tell you, build relationships. Do I expect you guys to go to Freightliner, spend $77,000 plus tax? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But that's worst case scenario. So when you guys negotiate loads, Josh, you go on the load board and you negotiate a load, right? What do you do when you want to negotiate a load? What do you do? Josh probably can't. Oh, we just lost Josh. He's got a bad signal or something. We'll see if he comes back. So when you go to negotiate a load, what do? You find out what the highest rate is out there. You see what they're asking, and now you got a negotiation tactic, right? Now you can negotiate, right? So it's the same thing when we're trying to do the truck. We know worst case scenario, if you got to go to Freightliner, it's $77,000. We know that, right? So now when you go look at these shops, you got the highest of the highest now. Now you know, right? You know what the parts cost because you called Freightliner up. So if you go to the shop, knowing you called Freightliner, let me just tell you this. And I think Chase and Andrew Jackson covered this on his channel. Him and I were on the phone a lot during that whole rebuild process with the engine, with the transmission, all that stuff. And what we found out, and I can speak on it because he spoke on his channel, right? I'm not giving out none of his business or whatever, is the shop. There's one shop that added money to the parts. It was cheaper to go buy the stuff at Freightliner than to buy the parts at the shop. So you guys got to be aware of that stuff, man. You know, be aware of that. So when you guys call the worst case scenario, which is Freightliner, right? You got all the prices of all these parts, right? You got it. So now when you go to a shop, you see right there it says air compressor, $868. You see that? Now when you go to the shop and he says, well, we'll have to get the air compressor from Freightliner, it's OEM, and that air compressor, because it's Freightliner, we were looking at $1,500 and whatever dollars for the air compressor. He's like, nah, bro, I called Freightliner. They want $868. You agree, Josh?
I just parked. Let me go out and do it real quick. Hold on.
All right.
Let me
So-
go out and do it real quick.
So let me see what you guys are talking about. See, Lone Mountain is sick. Lone Mountain is true, but I put $6,000 down for them 2 years ago. That was 2 years ago. The reason why I'm on here, man, for all you guys is try to explain to you guys the way we thought in 2019 and 2020 and 2021. Throw it all out the window. 2022 is a different beast. It's a different beast. Everything you learned price-wise, everything you learned back then, this is 2022, guys. It's a whole different situation. If you put $6,000 down 2 years ago at Lone Mountain, it's on my video live, and you can hear them tell us live. It's right there on my videos. We just recently did. We had Lone Mountain on the phone. We had all these companies on the phone, all these lease purchases, which is they're not doing lease purchases now. They're just leasing. But Lone Mountain live said, here goes Josh again, said $72,000 down. They said that. I didn't say it. 2 years ago, the man in the comments said $6,000. Now they're saying $72,000. You know, You guys see what I'm talking about? You guys see why I'm on here doing this for you guys? So, all right. If you guys want me to call another shop, put it in the comments. Put it in the comments, man. We'll put it in the comments. I just want to rebuild a DD15 with automatic transmission. I'm tired of the manual. Well, I'm going to tell you this. If you have a 10-speed, you're shifting more than I am with the 18-speed. I just want you to know that. I can split my gears and not even have to do any shifting. Now, if you're in traffic, I'm in California. I do Long Beach, LA. I mean, I go out of state too. But let's just say I'm downtown LA in traffic. I don't get on these people's butts where I got to stop. I just put it in second gear, first gear, granny gear, whatever, low gear, whatever you want to call it. I just put in a gear and I just cruise. I'm not shifting now. People are going and stopping and going and stopping. I just keep it in second gear, third gear. I just cruise. Because in trucking, it's all about being consistent, right? So that's also in my driving. I like my Super 10. Oh, you got a Super 10? Yeah. I've had a Super 10 before. Yes, call. Okay, who do you guys want me to call? Call one more. All right, we're gonna call one more. Put something in the comments and I'll call. What are we doing? Engine, transmission, both? What are we gonna do? Let's do it. We'll do one more. Who we calling? Let me know, guys. Who we calling? Let's Google something. Let's see. I have my guy in Texas, man, but god dang it. I can't even remember. I can't remember his damn name. Let me see if Andrew's gonna answer the phone. I can't remember his damn name to look him up on my contacts. Hang on, let me see. Hang on one second, guys. I'll text him. He probably don't have no signal where he's at. You guys don't have no shops. I try to prepare you guys for this, man. You guys have no shops for me to call. You guys have no shops for me to call. So you guys are owner-operators out there doing your thing, and you guys have no shops. Nick says, Dewey Cummins ISX. Here's the problem, Nick. We don't have a VIN number. The Freightliner, let me show you guys a picture. The Freightliner had a VIN number. I got to call Tat Express, Dallas, Texas. All right. We'll call that one. Oh, okay. Tuscan Truck Repair. All right, Tuscan Truck Repair. Yeah, because we got to make sure we have a VIN number. Otherwise, they're going to catch what we're doing. Well, here's a repair shop, I think. Hang on. Hello. How you doing? Yes, I did. And
I'm just curious, what is it you're trying to? What's your purpose? What are you trying to do?
I bought, because it's hard to get new trucks these days, right? So I'm trying to put.
I see your fucking YouTube thing. So you're just calling random shops. What point are you trying to make behind this?
The point I'm trying to make is it's better to hire shops like you guys than going to spend $255,000 if they can find a truck. It's better to spend your money at these shops than to go that route. That way, it employs more drivers and owner-operators and fleet owners than going broke trying to spend $1 million in 4 trucks.
Yeah, but I mean, you're making it look like you're like against the small independent shops, like you're
absolutely not.
Like
absolutely not.
Telling these guys look out for this, look out for that, and y'all do understand parts markup is part of the business, right?
Correct.
I cultivate relationships with my parts suppliers.
Correct.
Right, and
correct.
So part of the business is, yes, I'm going to mark up anything that comes from Freightliner because I got to deal with them. It gets put on my account. My money has to go pay that every month, whether the owner operator or the fleet ends up paying for the truck when the work's completed or whatever. I got to pay when the invoice is due at the parts house.
Correct, and that's expected.
I mark up parts, but
but the
usually markup is still less than any average Joe can walk in there and buy the parts for.
Yeah, normally I know with my shops, normally they get a little bit of a discount, but even if not, and you have the guys have to mark it up a little bit. That's business. It's a tax write-off. That's normal. The part that I had the problem with is one of my guys went to a shop and they doubled the price on a part. They doubled the price.
Yeah. I mean, the shops across the country, especially road service and such, are known for gouging.
Right.
That's what a good thing about Google and Google reviews. You know what I mean?
Right.
And not only that, like if you go to a shop and you get done dirty like that, we'll make it known. Spread the word.
Right. And that's exactly what we do, and that's what's great on here. But I want to let you know, I do appreciate you calling, and we are live. And I'm not against small shops.
I've been watching for the last 10 minutes. Somebody sent me the link.
Nice. Yeah, because they're the one that gave me your phone number.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they use you guys a lot, and they're bragging about you guys in my comments, and we spoke on that. So I have no problem.
I was just trying to see where y'all was getting at, like what y'all. I mean. I didn't hear you actually call anybody else, but
yeah.
Just wondering what
I called my shop.
What your angle is, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, I even called my shop and told them we're live and stuff like that. And the whole goal is, again, don't pay $255,000 on a new truck. And if you've only been here for 10 minutes, then yeah, you're not going to see the whole storyline behind this whole situation. And this is why I told my guys, that what shops do you guys use? Let's call them up and get some prices. Because I'm going to tell you something right now. Going to Freightliner and spending $30,000 for a rebuilt 10-speed is not the way to go.
$30,000 for a rebuilt 10-speed?
Yep.
Maybe a DT12, but not a. You talking like a FRO or something? Or RTX Eaton?
Yep.
That's fucking highway robbery. I got $3,000 all day.
Tell them again how much?
$3,000.
There you guys go.
$3,100 is usually my price, and I'm pretty sure the gentleman that gave you my number, that's what he's waiting on one, and that was the price he was given.
Yeah.
$3,100 for an FRO 16-210C, the most popular 10-speed transmission, and most reliable out there.
Right, and they're always on the shelves. Really quick for the guys, tell them who you are and the shop that you are, man, because
I'm RDM Truck Solutions out of Whitfield, Virginia. I'm a one-man operation.
You want to give out your contact information so they can call you for transmissions?
Find no help. I mean, they can call all they want. When I see the trucks pull in is when I'll spend some time on getting prices and.
You said you can't find no help?
No, you can't find mechanics these days.
bro. Be honest, you can't find nobody these days. You can't find a guy to flip a burger. You can't find a truck driver. I've been trying to hire truck drivers now for a long time now, bro. I even spent $6,000 on marketplace ads and didn't get nothing.
Yeah.
And that's another thing I'm telling people too, man. People have to go to work, man, because
and everybody wants their shit fixed yesterday.
Yeah.
And they don't, even the dealerships are backed up 2 or 3 weeks around here. But my phone rings off the hook, man, all the time. Breakdowns, and people tow their shit from 500, 600, 700. I had a guy tow his shit from 1,500 miles away to get it to me for some electrical bullshit. But and they all get mad and like parts are hard to get right now. Everything. I've been waiting on a high pressure fuel pump for a DD engine for going on 3 weeks now.
I had a truck, my new trucks, and this is again what I'm trying to tell these guys, because everybody's, new trucks, warranty and all that. That's the worst thing, bro, because I had one truck in the shop, brand new truck in the shop for 6 months. I had another one in the shop for 5 months, and I had another one in Missouri in the shop for just a dang turbo regulator, bro, for a month.
I can't hear you.
Warranty's all good. There's aftermarket warranty companies. You can buy warranty on almost anything if you want to pay for it. And believe it or not, you pay for the warranty on the new trucks.
Right.
You can get, if you don't want to pay for it, you don't get nothing but a 1 or 2 year warranty on major components.
Right.
The key is maintenance. Every breakdown, every fleet owner, every owner operator asks me, what causes this? And 95% of the time, it's lack of maintenance.
Yeah.
I've got a power divider that lost the output shaft because it got ran low on fluid. They didn't check the fluid. It had a leak. It kept taking it to TAs and speed codes and getting quick oil changes done by these greenhorns that don't know what they're doing and ain't doing a proper PM.
Bro,
PM,
man,
maintenance from front to back. Check all points, grease all points, check all fluids, not just drain the oil and change the filter.
I'm glad you're on here, man, because believe it or not, I tell these guys the same damn thing. Preventive maintenance is most cause of breakdowns, man. And I keep telling these people, stay the hell out of these damn TAs and stuff. They're not mechanics.
Yeah,
they're not nothing.
They're not worth a shit.
Mm-hmm.
They might get you off the side of the road sometimes, but if you're lucky. But I took over maintenance operations for a 50 truck fleet, and within 2 years, I reduced out of shop failures by about $150,000.
Nice.
Just by getting the guys to go over the trucks a little bit more thoroughly and spend an extra 20 minutes on doing a service rather than trying to pump them out as quick as you can. But see, when you go to a shop that pays their mechanics based on commission and based on how many billable hours comes through their bay, then they just rush through the shit because they'll get paid say 2 hours for putting out a service if they get them out, and even in an hour.
Right.
But
you're speaking the same thing I'm speaking, and like I said, being here in 10 minutes, like we went back, you'll see my topic. But one thing I teach these guys, because it's all about trucking, right? And I teach these guys build relationships with their local mechanic. That's exactly what I teach. And matter of fact, if you're watching the chat, guys, if I say that, put a 1 in the chat. If I don't, put a 2 in the chat. Do I not tell you guys, go to a local mechanic and build a relationship with a mechanic instead of going to the dealer? Now, you'll see the chat once they hear that, because, it's delayed a little bit, and you'll see that. But that's exactly what I teach these guys, is to go.
That's what I tell all my customers, everybody, because I do breakdown service. So 90% of my customers is emergency breakdown, and they're not from my area. But they all want to know what can we do to prevent this? What can we do to keep from this happening again? Get you a good mechanic to do your PMs. Don't wait till shit breaks to find a good mechanic.
Yeah. Now I know you probably can't see the chat, but if you're looking at the chat right now, you see the whole page is 1s right now. That I tell these guys, go to a local mechanic. And I also tell guys, don't go to the dealerships because those are not mechanics, they're technicians. You guys are the mechanics. They're just technicians. That's
and you
it.
can train anybody to be a technician and to follow troubleshooting steps, which is necessary, especially with new trucks.
Yeah.
But anybody can go through schooling and become a technician.
Well,
All right, buddy. Well, I got to run. I got to get back in the shop.
All right, man. I really appreciate you calling, man. But yeah, it's a misunderstanding, bro. I'm with you guys, not against you guys for sure.
All right, buddy.
You'll see it in the video. All right, buddy. So there you have it. There you have it. I'm glad he called back. You guys sent him the link, but he only seen like 10 minutes, so he thought I was against the little guy. He thought I was against the little guys, man. God dang, how can you think that? I'm always for the little guys. I always tell guys, go to a local shop. Don't go to the dealership and get ate up like that. My local mechanic I had a relationship with and raised the prices $95 to $140 an hour. They marked up the prices 50%, and the hourly rate goes up if you bring your own parts. $150,000, that's huge. Yeah, that's huge, man. I always tell you guys, man, preventive maintenance. I don't care if it's a new truck, a used truck, preventive maintenance, man. A new truck don't stay new for long. You know, even the air, you guys realize if an airbag starts leaking or two airbags starts leaking, guys don't catch it. Now the air compressor runs all the time. So what happens with the airbag problem? Now you got to do an air compressor. See how this works out? So it's a big deal, guys. So I appreciate him coming in, man, because he speaks the same stuff that I tell you guys. Preventive maintenance and everything else. And yeah, I do expect a little markup when you guys go to a shop. But what happened with Andrew Jackson, man, is the guy wanted to charge like, I don't know what it was, like double or something. And I don't even remember if it was an OEM part or not, you know. And I'm against ripping people off. A markup, you got to stay in business, man, because they got to pay the delivery guy to bring it to the shop, all that stuff. It's just like if you guys go get a pizza, right? Pizza Hut, Domino's, I don't know what you guys have. If you go get the pizza, it's a little cheaper. If the delivery guy brings it to you, you know they're going to charge you a little bit, man, because the guy has to go out there and drop it all off. So that makes sense. But if you guys order a pizza and it's $15 and the delivery guy brings it and it's like $150, then you're like, damn, for a pizza? So what up, Total Public Exposure TV channel? All right. Now, who are we calling? Oh, wait a minute. Shoot. Hang on 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. All right, we're back. We're back. Yeah, man. Shoot. Had to go to the fridge. Yeah, man. No, TBE, man, I appreciate you sending him the link, man, and I appreciate him coming on, man. I'm gonna tell you something right now, man. I agreed on everything he said, but let's just say I didn't, right? Let's just say I didn't. I respect any man that's gonna stand on their own and get something straightened out. But I agreed on everything that dude said, so. Omar says, what up, SoCal? Let me put it right here. What's up, SoCal? I'm new to your channel. I enjoy your live streams. Hey, thank you. I've said a place several times. Okay, RN. Let me look you up. Where you at? We're gonna call RN's place. Just Trucking's wife. How you doing? Says phone guilty. I don't have Guilty's phone number. Let's see. I tell you what, RN. Here it is. I found you. This one, wholesale. KC wholesale. All right. Let's call that one. Let me look it up. KC. So far, everybody we talked to is way better than going to Freightliner. Even the guy we just talked to, even the gentleman we just talked to. How much he said? Put in the chat. How much he said he'll do a transmission for? When Freightliner said $30,000 for a rebuilt, not brand spanking new again. Understand that. For a rebuilt transmission, $27,000 plus $3,000 labor. Every mechanic we talked to, right, is rebuilt transmission labor around $3,000, $4,000, right? So KC wholesale. Let's see. Found them. All right. They're open. Here we go.
KC Wholesale.
How you doing?
Great.
Hang on. Do you guys do engines or just transmissions?
Do everything.
Perfect. I got an 06 Freightliner, and I just bought it off from a guy. And
transfer you to the service department, sir.
all right. Freud. Yeah, it's a semi step deck, not hot shot. Hot shot's pickup truck stuff.
Most with an in-house service center, state-of-the-art trucks and parts, and
I don't want to get jacked up on this thing with the damn music.
KC Wholesale, Mike.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Good, sir. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good, man. I bought this truck, and I bought it without looking at it, and I think I'm gonna have to go ahead and in-frame this engine on this 60 series 14 liter, and I'm probably gonna go ahead and just put a rebuilt transmission behind it, 10 speed. My question is, how far out are you guys as far as doing stuff like that, and pretty much what's a ballpark? Not concrete. I understand you haven't seen the movable parts.
I'd have to get availability. The biggest thing right now is going to be availability. As far as time frame, I've got 1, 2. I got Peterbilt coming in. I'll look at the schedule and everything else there. Joe does pretty much most of my end frames. I've got one guy that does all of it. He's been doing 20 years, so he is the man. I would probably say the third week in February, second maybe, but third week for sure we can get started on. As far as time frame, ballpark, what motor is it? Is it Detroit or Cummins or Canada?
Yeah, it's a 60 series Detroit 14 liter. What's the best case and worst case scenario of it? Yeah, deck in the block, rebuild head, and all that. Just ballpark, worst case and best case.
Yeah, there's 6 dozen the other right now. If you're not on a strict timeline, I can send the head out and have it tuned and planed and everything else. It's usually cheaper by about $1,000 than buying a reman head. But there again, too, it takes you about 6 to 8 weeks for us to get it back. I got 2 shops in town. Both of them are just swamped. So a lot of the guys here recently, because they're on time frame, they're just buying reman heads. Reman heads are when you have 28 to 3,500, depends on the motor. Rebuild kits are going to be, with the hours and everything else, normally it's going to be about 48 hours.
Yeah, just off the top of your head, if I want to do the
I'm pulling up. I just did a 12.7. It's going to be very similar to 12.7. 14 was a little bit different on it, but he was right at. Now I had to do. I think we did 2 injectors on his, but not all of them, just 2 of them. They didn't pass after we were done.
So he was at a 22.8 with the injector. So you're going to be somewhere around 18 to 20. Most likely that's going to be obviously the rebuild head, rod, piston sleeves, full rebuild in frame on your truck. Doesn't include really a turbo. Don't know what status your turbo is or your injectors. We always run a test on the injectors and see the lifespan and where they're at once we're done. Obviously, it doesn't make sense to rebuild a motor and you get 2 injectors at 20%.
Right, makes a whole lot of sense. And how common is that 10-speed? It's just a regular old common old 10-speed. How crazy pricey is that just to swap it out?
Most of those, to have a rebuilt swapped out in that, depending upon, is it Eaton or is it the Barator?
No, it's Eaton.
It's the Eaton.
Yeah, Eaton Fuller.
10-speed overdrive. You pretty much pick those up for, I get those for $6-7 grand installed. It's pretty much on average, as long as the core is good.
Right. Sounds great, sir. And who am I speaking with?
Yeah, this is Lane speaking.
Okay. All right, sir. Sounds great. Let me see what I can arrange, and hopefully I'll be calling back soon.
Yeah, any questions, give us a call. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. All right. So obviously every price is different in every state, but again, let's look at Freightliner. Freightliner wants $27,285. Right? $27,000, guys. You guys see what I'm seeing, right? So that's worst case scenario. You guys always have to do a worst case scenario to find out the great deal you get, right? If someone just gives you a great deal in the very beginning, you guys don't even realize you guys got a great deal because you don't have nothing to compare it against. You always want to compare something. It's like a chick, right? How do you know that chick is ugly if you don't have another chick to compare her to, right? Same situation. So he's $6,000 or $7,000 parts and labor. Ain't bad. Freightliner wanted $3,000 all by itself just for the labor. And he's 18 to 20 on doing the whole engine. So you remember how Freightliner is trying to break it down. So that's the head. That's the rods and mains. I'm sure he's going to put in the oil pump. Doing the block, all that. He's still 18 to 20. There's nothing wrong with that, guys. There's nothing wrong with that at all. $255,000 for a brand spanking new truck plus interest, or going this route. My BS meter is pretty good, but I don't know trucks like you do. They seem pretty reasonable. No, they are reasonable, bro. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. Yep. I don't see nothing wrong with that. You should call Freightliner back and ask them why they are $20,000 higher than everyone else you called. Yeah, Flatbedder, I'm not doing that, bro. Let me tell you why. One man shouldn't ask another man why he runs a business the way he does it, right? So, Flatbedder Rick, if you run your business your way and you want to do a load for $10,000, but this other guy will do it for $5,000, I wouldn't want nobody calling you up and asking why you're hauling the load for $10,000, right? So when you guys live life a certain way, it's got to make sense all the way across the board. So if you guys get on a load board and you see a load for $1,000, what do you guys do? You guys say, $1,000, I'll take it. No, that's not. I'm guessing that's not what you do, right? You're gonna call them up, hey, I'll do it for 18, right? But you got people that will do it for 1,000. But you call them up and say, I'll do it for 18. So, Flatbedder Rick, is anybody calling you and asking you why you're doing it for 18? No. So why would you ask another man why he's charging what he's charging? That makes no sense. There's a lot of people who think new trucks don't break down. Man, let me ask you guys this question. What's the difference between a new truck breaking down and a used rebuilt truck breaking down? So let's say we get this Freightliner, we put a rebuilt engine, transmission, all that's rebuilt. I got a 1-year warranty, unlimited miles. See, you go get a brand new truck, right? And you put a team in that, you guys know you can run out of warranty. you guys could possibly run out of warranty in a year. You know that, right? On a brand new truck. And you still have 4 or 5 more years to pay the truck off. You guys know that, right? I can speak from Peterbilt. Peterbilt, unless you add an extended warranty, I think they're 2 years, 250,000 miles. That's it. That's it. 250,000 miles, 2 years. You do it this way, you got 1 year, but it's unlimited miles. You can put a team on that thing and do 250,000 miles. Wouldn't you make the same money? If you put a team and run 250,000 miles, or you got a solar guy and it takes them 2 years to run 250,000 miles, which way is more profitable? But here's my question. So you guys have a truck. Again, this truck right here, this 06. You did the engine, you did the transmission, you did the rear ends. It's under 1 year warranty. I don't give a shit what shop you use. It's 1 year unlimited warranty. And now you got a brand new truck off the lot. They both go in the shop, broke down. What's the difference? What's the difference? If they both went to the shop for 2 months waiting for parts, what's the difference? Does anybody know what's the difference? They're both under warranty. What's the difference, guys? What is the difference? Parts is usually the difference. No, because it's under warranty. It's under warranty. Yeah, there you go. Old Young is right. He says, seems like truckers want expensive freight but cheap everything else, right? If you want all the money and nobody's questioning you, why would you question somebody else? One is cheaper to fix. If they're both under warranty, it doesn't cost you nothing to fix it, right? Listen for a second. They're both under warranty. It doesn't cost you nothing to fix neither one of them because they're under warranty. What is the difference? Let's say it's in the shop for 2 or 3 months. What's the difference? One is paid off. Lower payment. I hear you. New trucks got to make payments. Truck note. It all depends on how long you've been doing business, bro, but it don't seem bad at all. Truck payment has to get paid. Payments. 2 or 3 months of payments to sit. This guy says nothing. TBE says not costing you money by being in the shop. So the difference is the truck payment, right? The truck payment and the insurance payment, right? So if you got this truck, right, you can insure it for, I don't know, $50,000. Your insurance is way, way cheaper than a $250,000 truck, right? Your insurance is way cheaper every month, way cheaper. And that brand new truck going in there, guess what? You got to make the truck note the whole time it's in the shop. The cash truck that we just rebuilt, the 06 Freightliner, there's no payments on that. There's no payments. It goes to the shop. Let me ask you guys this question. I had a new truck. I can speak on me. I had a new truck that stayed at Peterbilt dealership in Sylmar for 6 months. I had 2 of them in there at the same time. One was in there for 6 months. One was in there for 5 months. 2 trucks are in there for 5 months. 5 months. Let me ask you guys a question. What guy do you want to be? Do you guys, what scenario do you want to be in? Scenario 1, the cash truck is in there for 5 months. Cash truck's in there for 5 months. It's got a cheaper insurance payment because, you're covering less. Or the brand new truck with brand new payments and that nice insurance every month, that nice note on that insurance every month. And that one's in the shop for 5 months. That's scenario 2. Scenario 1 is the cash truck you rebuilt. It's under warranty. You're all good. It's in there for 5 months. or the brand new one in there for 5 months. That's scenario 2. Put in the chat, scenario 1 or scenario 2. Let me see where you guys want to be at. Where do you want to be? Scenario 1 or scenario 2? Put in the chat. I'm just curious. What up, KB? KB says cash truck for the win. Red Eye, KB, you already know, bro. I'm trying to tell these people, man. I try to help people and show you by doing these numbers and making these phone calls, you know what I mean? That just because it smells like roses, don't mean it's roses, man. You know? So everybody's saying 1. Everybody's saying 1. So why is it when people say, hey man, go get a cash truck, or I got this cash truck, and let me use my guy Andrew Jackson, right? Why is it? Now there's some people that says, oh man, that's what's up, Andrew, that's what's up. But why is it some people make fun of him? I'm just asking. I'm not on neither side. I'm asking. If you do all these numbers and you do all this stuff, right? And understand, you know, I mentor that dude, right? So he's not making bad choices and mistakes, right? Why is it that people make fun of that? Why do people make fun of his truck, or make fun of his engine, or make fun because the transmission goes out? Now, my next question is this. You get this truck, right? And you do all this stuff to it. I don't care what shop or what it costs. We did worst case scenario. We did best case scenario. We did in the middle. We did all that. You guys already learned, go get a relationship with a shop, right? You guys learned that compared to going to the Freightliner dealership, right? Now, I guarantee this, that price that Freightliner dealership gave us is way more than what they quoted us. Because one thing the dealerships like to do is say, well, I know I quoted you this, but, you know, we tore into it. This is a famous thing, but we tore into it. We looked at some other stuff, and we quoted you that over the phone, sir, over the phone. We couldn't look at it, but now we found this. And that's like 15 grand more than they told you the first time. But let's say that did happen. That's still better than going and buying a brand spanking new truck for $250,000 plus the insurance. Think about it. Excuse me, not the insurance. The interest rate. You're $300,000 on a truck. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. So if all you guys agree with 1, right? We'll put it right here with 1. Everybody voted 1. The cash truck for the win, right? You know, rebuild the engine, all that. You guys would rather have that scenario than the new truck. Everybody votes for that. But then when you see a guy is doing it, we got to clown. We got to make fun of dude. Everything is more flexible when the equipment is paid off. Absolutely. Let me tell you what's great about paid off. Here's another scenario. Here's another scenario, right? I'm looking for something. Paid off truck equals freedoms. Absolutely. And I'm about to speak on one right now. I'm going to speak on one right now. TBE, why would someone talk see? Okay, look. Listen. There's 2 mindsets, and I told you guys, right? There's a business mindset, and there's that 9-to-5 employee mindset. There's two mindsets, TBE, and everybody in the chat. There's 2 mindsets. There's a business mindset and the 9-to-5 employee mindset. I'm gonna tell you something right now, TBE. Anybody comes and makes fun of that paid off truck, what mindset are they? Let me ask you guys in the chat. If somebody's gonna make fun of a man that's got a paid off truck, it could be, I mean, who cares what year it is? I mean, there's people that are paying cash for a brand new 2022 cash. But it don't even matter. I don't care what year. It could be a 1956. It doesn't matter. If somebody has a paid off truck, that means they have equity in their business, right? They have equity in their business, right? That makes their business look great, right? If you ever want to go to the bank, you want to do something, that just looks great, right? And then it looks great on your debt to income ratio. You know that, right? Just like personal credit. Personal credit, if you guys get 10 credit cards, swipe them all, max them all out. Does the banks like that when you want to go get another loan? You got all these car payments, truck payments, wife payments, kids payments, dog payments, the cat payment. Swiped all the credit cards, charged them all up, maxed them all out. And you want to go get a loan? What's the bank's going to tell you? They're going to say, look, bro, we won't even finance you a bag of M&Ms, bro. You're maxed out. Isn't that what they're going to tell you? Isn't that what they're going to tell you? What looks good on personal credit? I got 10 credit cards. I haven't touched them. They're under 30%. Right? Doesn't that look better? I mean, so there's two mindsets, TBE. And the guys that's trash talking your truck, I wouldn't even deal with those people, man, because they're that 9 to 5 people. They're the 9 to 5 people, man. Seriously. First of all, I'm gonna tell you this. If there's two guys here, okay? If there's two guys, a guy like TBE has a cash T680, and another guy just went yesterday and bought a brand new truck for $300,000. Which guy am I going to talk trash to? Put in the comments. Guy one is TBE with a paid off truck, older truck. Guy two, and this is a trick question. And guy two just bought a brand new $300,000 truck yesterday. Guy two. So 1 and 2. Which one do I talk trash to? I want to see what you guys put in the comments. Which guy should I talk trash to? I need some more answers, guys. So he says guy two. Neither. Guy two. Not talking trash. Guy two. Neither. Business is business. TBE, you should know better than that, TBE. And guy two. Neither, because they are both trying to make a living. My answer to this is I'm not going to talk trash to neither one, because guy 1 or 2, neither one is my business. None of them is my business. Why would I talk trash to the man? Why would I talk trash? Who am I as a man to talk trash to anybody about anything that they're doing in their life or in their business? Who am I? Who am I to have that right to talk trash? That's a business mindset, right? That's a business mindset, right? Isn't that a business mindset? The 9 to 5 employee mindset is I'm going to talk trash to number 2, to number 1. A business-minded individual is not going to waste time to speak his opinion or talk trash about what another man is doing, straight up. Now, are we all at fault of that? Of course we are. I'm at fault of it. I'm sure people in the chat are at fault of it. We all did our trash talking. We all did all that stuff, you know. I'm not sitting here like I'm the God of perfect guy. I'm not perfect at all. But what I've learned is as a man, you don't talk trash to nobody, man. It's not our business to talk trash, is what I learned. You do it your way. What up, Larry Mobile Detail? Trucker says the cash truck don't have a weekly note. That's true. The banks are going to learn a truck financing lesson like they did with the housing market. You're right about that, bro. They're going to learn their lesson, man. They're going to learn their lesson. So let's look at these two scenarios now, right? So again, we got the one guy paid off in the shop for 5 months. You got another guy that's making payments and high insurance for 5 months. Both of them can go get a truck driving job, right? For the 5 months, they can go get a truck driving job, right? But which one will be profitable? The paid off guy, which is 1, or number 2? I'm talking shit to the guy that's broke. Man, look, Aaron, you do what you do what you want, man. But if you see a guy that's broke, wouldn't it be more better, man, to help the man out, give him some knowledge, give him some advice so he don't get in that situation again? Talk to him, question him, see if he learned anything, maybe point out some pointers of something. Wouldn't that be a better thing to do? Say, hey, bro, damn, you're down and out, man. Here, I got lunch, man. Let's go sit down. Let's have a conversation. Right? You sit down, have lunch, buy his lunch. He's broke. Try to help the man through what he's going through, right? I mean, I don't know, man. Everybody does their own, right? Everybody does their own. If they're not paying your lease note on your insurance, their opinion does not matter. One could be more profitable. So they both can be profitable, right? They both can still be profitable, but one will actually make more money, right? One should make more money. But you guys see how these scenarios are. You see how all this stuff is in trucking, right? You see how this is in 2022. You guys actually got to hear some mechanics today and see how difficult it is for a mechanic, right? I'm not talking about the technicians at the dealerships. I'm going to tell you guys something. And I ain't against them either, but I'm going to tell you this. The technicians that work at Freightliner, Peterbilt, Kenworth, they're on Gravy Street, right? They ain't got a part for years. They'll go work on another one. If you're pissed off, you don't even talk to the technician, right? You don't even talk to the technician. You got to talk to the service writer, right? And they take all the blunt force you're going to give them, right? But these regular old mechanics, like the dude on the phone and like your local guy, like my guy, whatever, they don't have a service writer. If you're mad, they get all that. They get all the smoke, right? But look how stressed out that they are. They're not on Gravy Street trying to fix your truck. They're stressed out because most mechanics, I ain't going to say all mechanics, but a lot of mechanics really actually care about your truck and they're really trying to get it out. You know what I mean? So when they can't get the part, they can't get stuff, they feel bad. And then when you come in pissed off, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't help nothing, right? It doesn't help. But a lot of mechanics, man, I want you guys to know, even though you guys are on the road stressing with the snow and the situations going on, the shippers, receivers, and all that, the mechanics are also going through the same kind of stress with parts and getting stuff delivered, hiring mechanics. Everybody's going through this 2022 disaster. I want you to know that. Everybody is going through 2022 disaster. Ariane says 2 could make more because he has to feed the beast. Oh, man. Where we at on this? Working as driver until I get my insurance again. That's what's up. There you go. Why did you guy the nice new 389 instead of getting cheaper 379? Michael, I don't understand your question. Help me out. Why did you guy the nice new or newer 389s instead of getting a cheaper 379? So help with that question. But if it's my question, I love the 379s, you know. But the reality is this: 389s and 379s, they almost, as far as cost wise, they're almost right there, man. They're almost right there. So, I mean, you go to that Ohio truck sales, go look at a 379 Ohio truck sales. He wants what, 80 grand for one? Mr. Charles must be a lease driver because I never knew for a cash truck to have a note payment. I don't know, bro. There is detailing, says just got back from detailing at the Volvo dealership and they're super backed up. Feel bad for the owner operators. I'm telling you guys, man. Pay attention, man. Stop that. It's not going to happen to me shit. Stop that. Stop thinking nothing's going to happen to you. I don't care if it's new truck, old truck. Start preparing now. Go buy extra filters. Go buy, if you got a new truck, go get those damn crankcase filters, man. Those crankcase filters will throw that check engine light on and will stop you on the side of the road. If you don't, two things are pretty important: fuel filters and those crankcase filters. Man, make sure you guys have plenty of those things. What up, Black Op Trucker? How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Where's the reefer and dry van trailer? Where's the reefer? Well, there's some for sale. And that's videos ago when we called and the guy said he had dry vans and reefers and all that stuff. It's all in those other videos, man. That's not for this video. But yeah. So I have two paid off trucks. Hey, congratulations. So let's talk now. You know, I want you guys to understand something. I'm not throwing shots at neither party. I don't care if you're buying a truck, making a payment. I don't care if you're in a cheap lease. I don't care if you're in a high dollar lease. I don't care if you have a paid off truck. Your lane is your lane. And as a man, I got no right to throw shots at any of that situations. All I can do is show you guys scenarios, right? Scenarios. And if you guys decide you guys want to choose a different path, you guys can choose a different path. All I can do is teach you guys how to be more profitable in your business, more profitable. If you guys choose not to be more profitable, that's up to you. You know, I'm going to tell you something right now. When you have a paid off truck, you make payments, right? On a car, truck, motorcycle, I don't give a shit, a house, whatever. When you make payments, right? Sometimes you got to struggle, whatever, and you pay that off and you hold that title. I don't care who you are. I don't care how much money you do or don't have in the bank. I don't care what you have a title to. I don't care. I don't care what you have a title to. That's an accomplishment. That is an accomplishment. You know, I just want you guys to know that, man. So, but this 2022 videos I'm doing, man, is to educate you guys, man. We got 105 people in here, man. I hope you guys are hitting that like button, showing attendance. But the whole thing is I'm trying to educate you guys because in 2022, it started off, I think the first video is what's different between 2021 and 2022. 2022, this is a whole different beast. And it's going to get worse until people, you know, go to work. You guys heard mechanics on my channel today, and you can hear the stress in his voice, right? The stress and struggle of trying to get parts. We didn't just talk to one person. We talked to Freightliner. We talked to different people, and they can't get parts for the Detroit 14 liter or anything else, right? Parts are scarce. So even if you got a paid off truck with a 14 liter, you know, and you drop a sleeve or break a piston or something happens, what are you going to do? What's your backup plan? Oh, it ain't going to happen to me, SoCal. Okay, it ain't going to happen to you. What are you going to do? You guys made fun. Some people made fun of Justin, right? Chasing Andrew Jackson about when he rebuilt the Mercedes. But you know what? Check this out. Check this out. He's rebuilt. He did it when everybody had parts. He did it when everything was cheap. He did that. Smart move. Good job, Chasing Andrew Jackson. He did that. He's good for another 700 to 1,000,000 miles. He's going to weather this storm that we're going to have of not having no parts, not being able to rebuild an engine. Even the new truck. Don't sit back like I got a brand new one, SoCal. I ain't got to worry about that. I got warranty. I got it all, SoCal. Go on Truck Paper and look up new trucks. You'll see brand new trucks. They used to be brand new. And then you see them with 100,000 miles. And it says brand new engine, end-framed engine with 100,000 miles. So just because you guys got a brand new truck, it doesn't mean you guys are clear of this BS is about to happen. Nope. You might be under warranty. But when that truck goes into the shop and they say, hey, you know, it's weird that this happened to your truck, but it dropped the liner. It needs an end-frame. But I only got 60,000 miles on it. Let me tell you what happened on my brand new truck. Because, you know, I'm full of shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But let me tell you what happened to my brand new truck. I think I covered it. It went to the shop. That thing had 40,000 miles on it. I had to go to the shop. They had to take the whole hood, the whole front end off. They had to take the dang front of the engine apart and everything. Brand new truck, 40,000 miles. I don't even remember how long it was in there for. It was under warranty. But who the hell likes to get brand new anything? And they got to take the whole front end off, the hood off, take the whole front of the engine apart and everything else, because the whole thing started leaking oil from all over the place. Brand new engine, leaking oil all over the place. Just because it's brand new, it doesn't mean it's not going to happen to you. But what will happen to you is you'll be still making those damn truck notes, paying those high insurance payments. That will still happen to you. It ain't going to happen to a paid off dude. If you guys are thinking about rebuilding an engine or you're getting close to miles, I'd go get the rebuild kit if you can find one now, or order one, even though it's 3 months out, 4 months out, 5 months out. Order the rebuild kit. Have it sitting in the garage for the mechanic. Get parts. I know you're not a mechanic. I get all that. I would, if I was you, store some stuff and put it in your garage and store it. So if you ever need something, you have it. You have it. I would hate to see you guys, have to park a truck for a whole year until they get some parts that you need for your truck. Hope you guys are learning something from these videos, man. I'm not doing this for fun. It's actually a pretty sad situation what's going on right now with the whole working force. Let me see something. Even though all my videos, if you go down in the description, shows everything, that is my email right there. That is my email. That is my email. So, what is the difference between a paid off truck? What is the biggest? Let me do this. And again, this is not a shot to anybody that's making payments. I make payments on trucks. I got new trucks, I got older trucks, paid off stuff. I'm not throwing shots, man. I'll be throwing shots at myself. But what I am trying to do is wake you guys up, especially on a one truck situation. I just want to wake you guys up on something. For all you guys out there that are driving for somebody, stay driving. If you're happy there, if you're making money, stay driving right now. The safest thing for you to do is stay driving. Why? Unless you pay cash for a truck. Because the reason why is because if you drive for somebody and your truck breaks down and they say it takes 5 or 6 months to fix the truck, like what happened to me, I tell my driver, no worries, I got this truck right here. I'll put you in this one. If you're an owner operator and your truck breaks down, you're making payments, what are you going to do? And again, this ain't a shot to nobody. This is reality in 2022. You heard the mechanics. They can't get parts. They can't get stuff. New trucks break down just like every other thing. New trucks need overhauls just like the used trucks. They do. New trucks need transmissions just like the other ones. There's no perfect truck on the road. I don't care if it's new or used. If they were, they wouldn't have warranties, right? What is a warranty? Why do new trucks have warranties? I'm just curious. If they're perfect and nothing's going to happen, why do they have the warranty? Why do they have put in the chat, why do they have the warranty? Why do they have warranty? Because new trucks break down. New trucks do have problems. The mechanic can't find no mechanics for his shop. It's just him. He's stressed out. He can't find a damn mechanic. If you're a mechanic in the area, his number's on the board and all that. Call him up. Tell me you want a job. I can't find drivers. I mean, that's the crazy thing, can't find drivers. Can't find trucks. Well, you can. We found that one for 17 grand. I mean, get on truck, baby, you can find trucks. You can still find new trucks if you want to pay for it. But what can we not find? We can't find mechanics. We can't find drivers. We can't find parts, right? We can't find oil and filters at times. You can't find workers to go to the pilots and Flying J, right? They're needing help. You can't find delivery drivers to deliver stuff on the shelves. You can't find warehouse workers. You can't find all that kind of stuff. So you really think not finding a brand new truck is the problem here? No. What up, Kelly? How you doing, my dude? How you doing, man? How you doing? Hey, Ricky Time says big facts. So what did Ricky Time say? Three months ago, my oil change was $250. Now it's $480. Okay, Ricky Time, let me put you back up there with that. So look what Ricky Time just put. 3 months ago. Now, remember what the mechanics is. The mechanics is every week the prices change on parts. Every week. What does that tell you? Every week the parts change. What does that tell you? If you guys need stuff for your truck, if you can find it, get it. Because if you can find it, every week the prices change, he said. That's his words, not my words. That's his words, not my words. Look at Ricky Time. And I know all about it. Ricky Time, you know how much my oil changes are? I'll find out. Hang on. Hey, Freud. How much did we pay for our last oil change? Huh? 700 and something? All right, thank you. I paid as much as $700 and something for an oil change. $700 and something. Not in California. Not in California, by the way, because my drivers are OTR. They're all over the place. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. They're all through the United States. They're everywhere. And the last time I did an oil change, you guys want to know where the oil change was? I mean, I can ask them. That's why I got an office. I open up the door and I ask because everything's documented in my back office. $700 for an oil change. Are you looking for drivers? Absolutely, man. I'm looking for drivers. And not that I'm not looking for drivers because anybody quit. I'm looking for drivers because I'm moving two of my guys. I'm ordering COVID test kit to your office address. Hang on a second, guys. Yeah, I'm looking for drivers, man. So I don't have people quitting. They're happy here. You know, I give them bonuses and all that. But I'm adding to, I have two trucking companies, right? So one of my companies has my authority and the other one I'm not putting under my authority, right? So I'm adding to my company with my authority. And so I'm moving the two guys from my one company over to my other company. But I can't move them until I find drivers to replace them over there. You know what I mean? So I have nobody quitting. I'm just looking for, I'm expanding. That's full synthetic, though. Easy. How do you know if it's full synthetic, Easy? How do you know that? It's not, by the way. I want to let you know, Easy. It's not full synthetic. It's not full. It's not full synthetic. We got 108 people in here, man. If you guys have questions, if you guys want to come on the board, ask me questions, here we go. Shout out to CAJ. That's right. So when people are making fun of him because he rebuilt that Mercedes, now he's rolling around and he don't have to worry about nothing but 700 to 1,000,000 miles. Even if you got a brand new truck and you got 200,000 miles on it, how long is that brand new truck going to last with 200,000 miles? I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to be straight honest. This is all joking aside. Listen, check this out. If I had to do a bet on an older truck compared to a new truck, from what I know, because I got both. I have both, so I'm going to speak on my experiences. Everybody, and this is just my opinion, right? This is my opinion. I would bet on the old truck. If I had to bet on the new truck or the old truck, and I had a choice of doing preventive maintenance on both of them, I would bet on the old truck. I would bet on that. As far as breaking down the least amount of times. The reason why an older truck breaks down a lot, that people say, which mine don't. My oldest truck is a 2011 with a Cat 18 speed. 2011, people. So, why did I get that truck? I bought it because that's the last year they put a Cat in there. Last year they put a Cat. I'm going to hold on that truck forever. And if I got to rebuild it, new interior, new paint, new whatever, I'm doing it. Whatever it takes, I'm keeping it. So my question is this. In trucking, there's always a risk. No matter what choices you might make, it doesn't even matter what choice I make. Trucking is always a risk, okay? I don't care what business plan you guys have. I don't care what truck you have. I don't care none of that. I don't care what you make. I don't care nothing. Trucking is like every business. There's always a risk. And my brain is the risk factor, right? So in my head, I'm always doing the worst case scenario, which is taking a lot of risk out of the scenario, right? Out of the equation, less risk, okay? So your choice is up to you if you put more risk or less risk on the table. And the crazy thing about new trucks is what? Put in the chat. What's the? And this ain't bashing new trucks, man, because I wanted to order a brand new 389 and they're not even taking orders. Hopefully I'll be able to order one. I mean, so I'm not against new trucks. Don't get that twisted at all. What I'm saying is, if you're looking to get into trucking, okay, these kind of videos for you. These kind of videos for you. You want to get established. You want to take the risk off the table. As much risk as you can off the table. And the reason why these older trucks, for some people, they say, oh man, it's a shit box and all this, is because they never learned how to do preventive maintenance. Just like the mechanic said that we talked to on the phone. Didn't he say the same stuff that I tell you guys? I'm not a mechanic. I don't wrench on a goddamn thing, but I have learned in life to learn your craft all the way through and through. I took the tax course and got certified in taxes. Why did I do that? I have not in my life, I have not done not one tax return, but I learned. Why? Why did I do that? Because the more you learn, the less somebody can BS you. The more you learn about anything in life, you can help people if they get caught, making mistakes. Right? Does that make sense? So, what up, Nighthawk? What up, Muhammad? So, Muhammad says, I have a Freightliner 2009 DD15. No issues. Great truck. 2009. That truck is, 13 years old? He's happy as hell. Happy as hell. Great truck. So back to my question is this. What is the biggest problem these new trucks have? They're blowing up just like an old wore out Raggedy truck. They're blowing up. If you don't believe me, call the dealerships. Call the dealerships. Don't believe nothing that I say. Please go do your due diligence and call some dealerships. Go look at truck paper and go look at a truck 2 years old. Go look at one that's 1 year old. Here's your next question. Here's another crazy question for you guys. If you can look at truck paper Why do you guys see a lot of 1-year-old trucks up for sale? Why is that? If you go to the truck paper, I don't care if it's Freightliner, Peterbilt, that shit don't matter. See, with new trucks, none of that shit matters. Except for, yes, the Peterbilt is built better. It's quieter. There's a lot of positive things, resale value, all that stuff. But as far as breaking down and stuff, new Freightliner, it's all the bull crap. But what's the biggest problem with these new trucks? And why do you see so many new trucks on the truck paper? As far as 1 year old, 2 years old, right? They didn't pay them off. Why is there so many? Let's look one up. Why is there so many for sale? I mean, this is before they caught on fire. This is before everybody wanted to go get a truck. You guys got to realize, let's go back when they still have brand new trucks on the lot. Why were 1-year-old trucks still up for sale in the truck paper? Why is that? See, a lot of you guys are right on point. DPF, DEF, sensors, admissions. Trucks having problems with sensors. You know, so you guys already know what I'm telling you. You guys already know all this stuff. What problems do you have on an old truck if you do all the preventive maintenance and make sure everything's on point? Like I got a 2011. 2011, that shit is what? 11 years old? I'll drive that thing anywhere. I'll drive that shit to New York. I'll drive it to Florida. I'll drive it where I drive it. If it pays and I want to go, I'm gone. I trust that thing go everywhere. It's 11 years old. Why is that? Why is that? Here we go. Josh the Vegan says, I'm in a 2022 Cascadia DD15. The EGR cooler went out at 9,500 miles. 9,500 miles. 9,500 miles. All right. See a Freightliner. I don't know what Freightliner would you guys like me to look up. It don't matter. 125 Evolution. Let's look that up. So if we look at it, I see there's 2020 for sale. Right? God damn. I got to fix this computer where I can click on it without using my phone. I don't know how this camera shit shows. Look at that. All these 2019s. Look, 2019s. They're all for sale. Look. 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 Why are they for sale? It goes on and on and on and on. Why are they for sale? Let's look at one. Let's look at the one they're really proud of. $140,000 for 2019. Let's see what they say. First thing I do when I look up a truck, the first thing I do is I scroll, just so you guys know, I scroll all the way to the bottom. All the way to the bottom where it says description. All the way to the bottom. I want to know, has that thing been rebuilt? So I'm looking at this one. This one, you know, hasn't been rebuilt. That's great. It's got an automatic in it. Let's see. Let's look at this truck. Wow. What the hell? So this truck is a 2019 Freightliner 125 Evolution. It's a Pride Truck Sales. I think that's Prime, I think. It's got a 455 Detroit, 400,000 miles. And damn, I go look at their damn description. Let me show you what I see. I scroll. Look at all that shit they put in here. Look at all this stuff. Whoops. I mean, they got pages of crap down there. That is so crazy, right? So that's what you do. You just, why is there one? I mean, I get it, guys. I get it. Right now, you can't get new trucks. So people, 1-year-old trucks, they're making money on it. I get all that. But prior to them running out of brand new trucks, why there was always in 2019, 18, 17, There was always 1-year-old trucks on the thing. Why is that? Could it be because an owner operator had it and had more breakdowns than what he wanted? And he said, "Oh hell no, man, I can't afford this no more," and he sold it. Could that be a problem? You think that might be a reason? You think maybe it went in the shop so many times for DEF and all that kind of crap and sensors and all the bull crap? Maybe he just said, "The hell with trucking," washed his hands and walked from the truck. What do you guys think? Think about that for a second. There's Chase and Andrew Jackson right there. See what he says. So I want to know in your comments, man. Really quick. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restroom. Right back. Give me a second, guys. I bought another Harley Davidson, and when I was using the restroom, he was trying to find out where I was at. I'm like, just hold on to it because I'm live. Hold on to it. What up, Nevada? So I talked to Chase and Andrew Jackson. He's going to join us, man. He's going to join us. So we're going to be calling one more shop. I'm going to wait for Andrew to jump on. So we're going to be calling one more shop. So really quick, if you guys have any questions of what we covered so far, let me know. Meanwhile, if a lot of you guys missed what we talked about, I'm going to just briefly give you guys some numbers. But I'm going to wait for Andrew Jackson to come in here so I don't have to do it twice or 3 times or however many times I've done it. So Nighthawk says, working for U.S. Foods now needed a change. Why is that? Because I walked away from my lease in October. Yeah, yes, Kylie, join, man. Join. Hit the link, bro. I pinned it, but yeah, get in, Kylie. Let me hear your latest and greatest. Jump in, my friend. Jump in. Yeah, Chase Andrew Jackson said he was busy, but he just freed up. So he just texted me, so he should be joining us. Wouldn't be fun to vote. Oh, Kelly wasn't on this bitch. Come on, Kelly. Nevada, you can get in too if you want to. So yeah, man. So pretty much what we're covering, man, is from the very beginning of this video, we're calling shops, right? We found a 2006. What kind of truck was it we found? A Freightliner, what? Let me show that beautiful picture. I might, I don't know, man. I might buy that thing. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's going to go to the auction on the 24th. Look at that. Look at that. $17,000. 17 grand right there. 17 grand. Here he is. Oh shit.
Yes, sir.
What are you doing, bro? What are you doing these days? What's going on?
Trying to get it.
Hey, how long you been in the live stream, man? Did you miss the whole thing, or you caught the end, or what?
Unfortunately, yeah, I've been here like 10 minutes.
There's my boy right there, Andrew Jackson, man. All right. Let me see. Let me fix this thing. There we go. Full screen for everybody.
What's going on?
So now you both are on here. I'm gonna give you guys an update.
Callie, what you doing up in here?
Hey, man. Yeah, you know how to join the GOAT.
Man. Check this out. Look at this truck. Let me show it to you. Can you hang on. Let me fix it so I can see my own screen. Hang on. There we go. Can you guys see it?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody got an echo. Is it
no,
you,
it's not
Callie?
over here. I don't hear
Testing.
no echo. Do you guys hear an echo?
Nah.
I don't hear. Hey, Justin, I don't hear no echo, brother.
It's gotta be Callie.
Nah, I sound good. I
Let me
hear
mute my mic.
good.
Hold on.
Hello. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Talk, Callie.
Yeah, it sounds clear. I don't hear an echo.
How about now?
Sounds good. No echo.
All right. Everybody says there's no echo. Are you there, Justin? It's probably fixing everything. So you see that picture of that beautiful truck, right? 2006 Freightliner, Cali.
It is beautiful.
$17,000, brother. $17,000. $17,000. Now we're gonna wait for Andrew to get back, and
show me the
he's
truck
here,
again
but...
for 17,000.
Oh, I got your attention, did I?
Yeah, hold on.
And the best price is we made all the phone calls to all these shops if we want to put a rebuild engine in and everything.
Oh yeah, yes sir. Oh yes sir. Oh Columbia.
Yeah, I like them.
Yeah. I'm fucking with him, man. That's what I plan on buying.
Look at it now. It's nice and clear. Check it out now.
Right. She's beautiful. We got the side skirts, no dents.
Echo. I got the video playing in the background.
Oh, that's what it was.
Bing bong.
So $17,000 2006 Freightliner I found. Justin, just so you know what we did today for the last 3.5 hours is, if you look at this, just like you and I did, I called the Freightliner dealership, got prices of everything, called other shops, got prices. So, I tell these guys, what do they want to do? They want to do a 200. Callie's making all that noise, slapping shit down.
I'm sorry.
I'm
gonna be quiet. I didn't know you could hear that.
Right.
Dang, slapping people's ears. So, these trucks are more expensive, right? So we learned a lot, but one thing we learned is the worst case scenario. Oh, there goes Justin.
He's still in there. Oh, he lost the signal.
Yeah, he's losing the signal. He'll come back.
Told him to get a grown man's phone service.
I think he's come. There he goes. He's back. So yeah, so we caught Freightliner because I'm trying to show these. Yeah, I'm trying to show these guys worst case scenario, base case scenario of rebuilding an engine, transmission, rear ends, and having a brand new truck, even though it's a 2006. So we did all those numbers, and then I gave everybody a scenario, back and forth about breakdowns and all that stuff, and they all said they want to go with the used truck, right? At one time, we had 109 people in here. So then my question was this. Huh? What happened?
They want the used truck?
Yeah. So then I told everybody, I said, some people, not all, some people made fun of you for rebuilding your engine, but you get the last laugh, and I'm going to tell you why. If anybody breaks down right now at the 60 series, I don't care which leader it is. If they got to rebuild it, they can't. They're out of parts, bro. They have no clue when they're going to get an end-frame kit. They're clueless.
For 60?
Yep. It don't matter. It's a 14 or 12. It don't matter. You can't get it. And it's not a Freightliner thing. It's a Detroit thing. They have no date when they're ever going to get those parts again.
So, not to cut you off, what you recommend? Because you just showed a couple.
Hang on. What happened, Justin? So my question was it smart for Justin to do what he did? Or Chase Andrew Jackson? Was it smart to do what he did? Absolutely, because now he gets to run for 700 to 1,000,000 miles and not worry about that engine compared to everybody else. They're going to fall short. They're going to break down and can't fix it.
So what do you recommend? Because you just showed a Detroit motor truck.
I'd still buy it. I'd still for 17 grand. I'd still buy it and run that thing, make your money. And when it breaks down, take it to the house and park it. And order the parts when they're available.
Would you go third party?
Me, I would.
If third party was available.
If I broke down with the truck, I would have ordered an aftermarket kit and kept going.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts, Soka?
I got Justin thinking like me these days, man. So absolutely, man. I would get an aftermarket kit and put it in there, and then because it's a Detroit, man, they're not sensitive. The only ones you can't do an aftermarket kit is Caterpillar. You do it to a cat, man, you're gonna have a problem. Cats do not like, you got to have OEM, man. Cats do not like it.
There's a guy that rebuilds cats with IPD parts all day long.
Yeah. So, Justin, for some reason, I can't think about my shop that's in Texas. Do you remember the name of it?
Sergeants.
Yeah, Sergeants. That's what it is.
Yeah, Sergeant. Yeah.
Yeah. So that shop, if you go over there, that shop is huge, man. I don't care if you got a truck and you're pulling 3 trailers. They got the room. Have you been to their shop over there? I know you did the roll call, but have you went to the shop?
I never seen it, but I may actually. I never seen the shop, but I may actually use them here in the future because I'm finna be out in that area.
Yeah. Yeah, look their shop up, man. That thing, they're huge, bro. It's one of the nicest shops. They got records. They got everything. I was there at the shop. But yeah, it was a long live feed, bro. But pretty much, I spoke on you as far as people throwing shots, and I'm like, hey, man, who's smarter now? You're all rebuilt, ready to go make money. Other people can't get rebuilt. What do?
Oh yeah, definitely loving the rebuild. It's just definitely I had 0 engine breakdowns this year. definitely made my money back the first 2 weeks of the rebuild.
Hey, I'm gonna give you guys something to laugh at. So we call Freightliner, right? Because we did worst case scenario of this 06 Freightliner and do the whole thing all brand new, transmission, everything, right? You know how much these guys wanted to put a rebuilt 10-speed in that Freightliner?
12 to 14.
Rebuilt 10. You talking about transmission?
Yeah, the 10-speed. The dealer.
They quoted me 10,000.
So I told those guys which Freightliner would they want me to call, and they put which one it was, and I called them. No, they want for the transmission, not to install it, just the transmission. Which I can't. That guy's a retard, but I still can't believe it. But he said it. It's on this live stream. For the transmission, $27,285.
27,000 for a transmission.
Plus $3,000.
No engine?
Right. Transmission only. Plus $3,000 to install it. Yeah.
This was Freightliner dealership?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why it cost so much?
That's their price, bro. Yeah, you guys missed a hell of a live feed, man. We really got slapped in the. I mean, if you look, just like we did with your truck, right? If you look, In-frame kit, turbos,
Right.
injectors and cups, heads, the bottom, new rated, all the pricing's all right here. Engine, transmission. Here's a transmission, just right here. Yeah, bro.
Man, 27,000.
Just for the transmission.
I just bought a transmission. Like a month ago. How much did transmission cost? I think it was like 3,500 or something like that.
Yeah.
They tried to get me for 7,000, but it came out to like, I think it was like 35 to 4,000 once you add tax. So
yeah.
But if I would have got it through them and let them install it, they was up to 10,000. So yeah, I had Migos come with the pickup truck and pick up the transmission, take it back to the secret shop, go and install it that way.
Man, hey, I called my amigos online. I called mine up. So I'm gonna tell you what my price quote was. Nevada says auto. No, Nevada was not an automatic transmission. It was a manual 10-speed transmission. No clutch, nothing. Just the transmission, Nevada. So I called my guys up and they said to rebuild that engine, right? And was rebuilt heads, blocking the block, cutting the block, rods and mains, oil pump, all the gaskets, all that stuff, $12,000 to $15,000 to do the whole rebuild.
On a 60 series?
Yeah. My guy right here.
That's okay, that's Amigo.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a good price.
Kelly don't know nothing. He says not bad. Do you not understand that's a deal in a lifetime right there? Not bad. See, he didn't see the whole live stream. We're calling people. Now you want to know what the average rebuild money was? I think what was it? Put in the comments, guys. What was our regular rebuild? I think they said 20 grand. 18 to 20 grand. No,
yeah,
just regular small shops. Yeah.
Regular small shop.
Okay, hello.
They can definitely get up there to rebuild prices because I know the rebuild my truck at a dealership $32,000. That don't include the cylinder heads, the EGR, and all the extra crap. That could take it up to 40,000. That's why I say, you know what?
I got it.
Migos gonna do it for the low.
I got a guy in Detroit that rebuilds all day long for 45. Cutting the block.
85, Cali.
Justin, no, I gave 4,500.
85.
It's 45 for labor plus 3 with the parts.
Right, that's 85.
You talking about
4, 5, 6, 7. That's 75. Yeah, huh?
75, 85.
Nah,
it's 85.
Yeah, rebuild the Detroit 60.
12.7 for 8,500.
Yeah, but that's only just that's probably just.
You want to call the shop? They still open.
We can call them.
It's 7,500, bro.
Okay.
And I talked to him personally.
Kelly,
I
you got the number?
Text me the number.
Kelly is 85.
Yeah. It's 7,500, bro. 40. It's 3 racks for the labor, 3 racks for the parts.
Okay, Kelly.
Oh, he must have went up in price.
Went up there. Well, let's just call.
When I'm saying rebuild, I'm not just talking about an in frame. I'm talking about doing everything: the oil pump, the rods and mains, the head.
Oh no, that's just in frame.
Yeah.
That's just in frame. You can send him everything else, and he'll throw on the labor.
Yeah, Freeland
Let's
said
call
the in
and
frame
figure out
kit.
what's who got the number? Callie, what's the number?
I don't have the number, but I know what it is on Google, so I could just look it up.
Hey,
see if I can pull it up on my laptop.
You don't know what it is?
Hey, Freelander said their in frame kit was
I'm gonna find it.
$3,700. $3,700.
37.
Mhm.
I'll pay it. That ain't nothing but what, $900 markup. They used to go for like 28.3.
That's just the kit. Then I wanted a turbo. I wanted injectors and cups, a rebuilt head, rods and mains, oil pump, radiator, all gaskets, all that stuff.
Hey,
I got
what state is the secret shop in? I mean, what city?
Georgia. Griffin.
What you remember the city? Griffin?
Griffin. Yeah.
I ain't got it even programmed out here. Okay. Oh, okay, I think I found it. Oh yeah, it say they don't close at 6. Is this it?
Eastern time.
No, that's not it. That ain't the name of it. No, that wasn't
Tito
right.
says who
Well, what I
reveals
have,
bookings. They always lock up at 100,000 miles, and many shops stop doing them. Hey Tito, I appreciate that insight, man. I appreciate that. I know. Just so you guys know, I think Tito. I think he hates me, but it's all good, man. I like everybody in the comments, man. Speak your opinion. I'm not here to be liked. I'm just here to give education. But yeah.
It say they close. They close at 5 p.m. on East Coast, but you can try to call anyway. The number is.
No, text it to me.
they closed, bro.
So,
They
okay, I
closed.
just see.
I'm waiting for the text.
They're closed, by the way, so you won't waste your time there. But
Are you sure?
I'm positive, bro. This is my main mechanic. It's the only person I would get to rebuild all my Detroits.
I thought you're back in another lease truck.
I found it. I am.
And you had to rebuild an engine on a lease truck?
No. When Justin put me up on game about well, to answer your first question, when Justin was talking about he was giving me pointers and shit and talking about the Columbia's 15,000, all that bullshit. So that's when I got attached to the Detroit, and then that's when I really wanted to find a mechanic before I buy the truck. Cause I'm gonna rebuild the truck after I buy it. I don't ever want to be in St. Louis getting raped by some goddamn dealers, again. But long story short, the update is we get into the bag. They don't call me bag chaser for nothing. I went lease. I took on 5,400 last Friday, 5,000 coming this Friday, and 3 racks the Friday before Friday. So we up 13.5 in 3 weeks. And yeah, we had 32.35 right now for revenue once I drop this load off tomorrow. Things are good over here.
We're all good, Tito, man. I'm just messing around, Tito, man. But Tito says, why would I hate you, SoCal? My carrier stopped doing them because of that Freightliner. I'm doing them because of defect. Nah, I'm just messing with you, man. I know you don't hate me, man. I'm just messing with you, brother. Shout out to Tito, man. Shout out to Tito. So Andrew Jackson just texted me the number, but now we got to wait for him to get back in here so we can call him. Don't pull into
I hate that.
Either. What happened, bro?
Oh, I was just gonna say it was hard to go against your advice, like, hey man, if I were you, I go company, get that steady money, you're guaranteed, blah blah blah. It was hard to make a decision, but I was like, hell, I don't have nothing to lose. Let me try it, and it worked out, or at least it's working now. It could be just some bait to reel me in, but we 3 weeks strong, and I just don't get that vibe over here. What the hell? Looks like he cut out. I'm taking over the broadcast. Welcome.
Yeah,
Welcome.
I'm doing something. Go ahead and talk to these guys. Give me your update real quick and everything else. I'll be right back in 2 seconds.
Yes, sir. Welcome to the live, people. It's your boy Bag Chaser. Add me on YouTube, by the way. No, I'm just kidding. But hey man, I know a lot of people against lease, but we getting the bag over here. Like I just said, 5K to the bank, or 5,400 technically, and we getting another 5,000 here this week. So we upward 16 to 20,000, and I don't even own the equipment. 2020 Penske Freightliner. Skirt. This low right here, this was fucking. Let me take a peek. 430 miles for 1900. That's like $4.40 a mile. The market's still on fire. We're getting $4 going to the East Coast, $3 coming out. We did get hit in that snowstorm. I did like 14 hours straight, 40, 50 miles per hour. It was brutal, but I got the load there. Yeah. So, Kyle,
Man,
we was just talking about you.
Justin still ain't in here? Call this dude, man. Hang on. How you gonna give me the number, not come back in?
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's a Chicago company. No, not lease purchase, just lease. Just lease. No maintenance lease. I
How you
see
gonna
it
give me
like
the number,
this.
not come back?
All right, you talking to me?
He's where?
I see it. I was just gonna say I see it like this. You either owner operator,
I know. I heard you
a
guys are doing
good
something.
in a good lease, or your
Yeah, I'm waiting for you
company.
to join back so we can call this
Company,
mechanic.
I made like $2,000, and it was a
Tell us
struggle.
to get in here too.
You know, I missed a day of revenue for whatever
All right,
reason,
bro.
pulled up late, traffic, whatever, 1,600 at the most. So I'm an advocate at least, but a good lease, which is hard to find. I mean, hey, it's okay. I called this one company. I pulled up on them. You know, all the companies I work, my last 9 companies was Russian, but I put up on this last company, and both of them accepted me. I had to decide which one I want to go to because there was a lot of information on both. So I like to go to the yard, hang out, talk to their drivers. I'm not gonna hold you up too long, but long story short, uh, he wasn't sending Raycons. He
Y'all
didn't
know
let me
how
use my
busy it
own.
is out here in this trucking world.
Yeah, I was almost finished, but he don't send Raycons. He don't let you use your own toll pass or fuel card. That was the last time I talked to him. Came with this company, they do everything I just said. So, bing bong, we found it.
Oh, Kyler, you got a good lease, man. I forgot to tell SoCal about that, man. He know. Are you gonna tell him about the last lease?
We leasing and winning now. All right, we leasing and winning.
Okay,
All
I don't
right.
want to talk about it.
Hey, really quick, I want to say something on this live. You know these two dudes right here, like boys in real life. You guys know this, right? Two opposites right here. I just want to put that out there.
Definitely opposite.
Yeah, we went to
He's
high school together.
He's smoking himself out in the damn sleeper. He can't even fucking get his breath back.
Hello. Don't think it's MB Boo. Damn, 9 companies. Yeah, I'm not a good driver. I got 2 speeding, 1 lane change, and a
Damn.
issue on my clearinghouse. I failed a drug test, so I
God,
don't know.
why? Hang
Hey,
on, man. I gotta mute him, Justin. He talks too much.
I'm sorry, man. Hey, I'm done. I'm sorry. I was just answering the question.
Man.
Kyler, I told you when you get a truck, we're gonna get you all taken care of. I don't know when you're gonna get it. We got the work though. We
That's
just
top
need you to
priority.
be, that's top priority. Oh, cause we got this work sitting over here waiting on you now. I don't know when you're gonna get it together now. The Mac
I'm
is gone
coming.
now. It's too late for the Mac.
This Friday we'll have 10K, so we looking at about 3-4 more weeks, and I'm gonna pull the trigger. It
Oh yeah,
sucks
cause we
that
got the
Detroit
work
is
right
on
now.
shortage. I'm gonna call the mechanic because he always said he had ways to get kits. And I asked him, hey man, is it gonna be an issue to get kits through this
Which
pandemic?
mechanic? Our mechanic still here, kids.
The one that you're talking about,
In Georgia?
yeah.
He still got kids.
Yeah, that's why I'm fucking with him. So
Yeah.
bing bong.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. If they open.
They're closed. I don't know why you're wasting your time, but good luck.
Yeah, say 5 p.m. on Google Maps.
Bing bong.
I'll turn out speaker if they start announcing their shop, I guess.
Oh, you good. Yeah, shop all the way in Georgia. Let me see if I can find a second shop.
Thanks for calling. We are now closed.
Hey, Justin.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing today? Yeah, I got a question for you guys.
Oh shit.
Call back as soon as possible. Thank you.
I'm messing with you, Callie. I'm messing with you.
I
Guys,
felt
I got a
you
stupid.
second
got
shop.
somebody. Well, damn it.
Let me see.
You have to leave out to text it to me again?
Let me see.
If not, just put it in the comments if you don't care, I guess. That way you don't have to bounce out.
Don't put that Georgia shop in there. I'm sorry,
Uh,
Justin. Please.
No, we didn't put that one out there.
That's all I got. Justin wanted to be on Shice and not give me his main mechanic number. But hang out on the line when I find this
cannot get that
mechanic.
type of information. That is top.
Oh, that boy is
secret
Shicey. That boy is Shicey.
I gave
Hell
you
no.
a mechanic. You didn't believe me. I gave you a
So
mechanic.
he did it in the
I
gracefulest
gave
way.
you a mechanic. I gave a mechanic.
I tried to ask her the slick. I was like, hey man, why don't you slide me his number? Well, shit, you got his friend number right there. I said,
sent it to
man,
you, didn't I?
no, but okay.
There go SoCal. It's in the chat. It's in the private chat. They say they 24 hours. So
If I click on the
think
private
that's
chat,
right.
it's gonna knock me out.
Nah, the private. It should be on the StreamYard, I think.
Okay, I see it. Yeah, I got it. All right, let's call it.
When you're in the trucking business and you own the truck, you need all the mechanic connections you can get. Everywhere, all over the world. I'm looking for a mechanic right now in another state I ain't never even been to.
Yeah, definitely reach out to them Russians. Don't pull from them. They don't give you Raycons.
Oh, they might answer. We'll find out.
Because you getting Raycons don't mean they not fucking you over. I know plenty of guys still getting shaved off the top and proved it to me. I was one of them for a long time.
What time is it? 2:40.
It's 4:40 over there.
Yeah, they're not answering, bro.
You probably got called again. They should be open.
What's going on? What's going
It's
on?
4:40. They don't want to talk about the last 20 minutes.
Damn, he jumped off.
They hung up?
Well, no, they hung up. They didn't answer, but somebody jumped in the live stream. He didn't last very long. If you guys want to come on the live stream, you guys can. It's pinned on the top, and if you guys don't know how to get to the top, paste it in the comments. TB says, I'm trying, but you guys act like these shops is top secret.
They are.
TBE.
Yeah, they definitely top secret.
Here's the whole thing, man.
I don't want my shop to get flooded. I'm sorry.
Here's the whole thing.
Now I can't
gave
get
you
parts
guys-
from none of
I
that.
gave you guys one of the shops that I use and that did a roll call for Andrew Jackson over here. So you guys ain't paying attention. And they're in Texas. They're not even in California. They're a big enough shop. They can hold you guys.
For the record, Justin did not help me get a shop. He really forced me to find my own shop, and that's when I really like. You know, how people be like, you ask people for help and then they don't get it to you. They be like, then you get into that fuck it mode. I'm gonna do it myself, and that's really what you got to get into. And then luckily I called like 3 people, and the third person gave me a number who specialized in
Hang
older
on. Why
Detroit,
you're
and
saying
that's the
no?
Wait a
super
minute.
shop.
Hold
Hang
on.
on. Slow down. Hey,
Go ahead,
Jackson.
SoCal.
I'm not shitting on it. I was just encouraging the people.
Hang on. We got to give you your due justice, man. We got to give him a solo, Justin. He can still hear us, but here you go. Now tell the people. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Tell them how bad he got it and what happened.
Yeah, I was just saying for the record, in a respectful, graceful way, Justin did not give me what I was looking for. He pushed me to find it on my own, which honestly I respect him better for that, because when people when you ask them for help and you ask them for a handout, essentially, once they don't give it to you, 9 times 10 you're gonna be like, well, fuck it, I'm gonna do it on my own. That's the mode you need to get into, and that's what I did. And I just start calling shops, smaller shops that visually look small. Not the Freightliners of the world. And yeah, that's when the dude said, I don't do those engines anymore, but here's a guy that does them all day long. And he plugged me in and he told me the price, and I looked at the reviews, and Yeah, and I talked to him, and we had like a 20-minute conversation. And you could just tell like he's passionate about his work. He knew exactly what he was talking about, shit like that. So I know.
So for
Bing
everybody in the
bong.
comments, they gotta say that mother Chase Natural Jackson when he helps over. Let me just tell you guys something. This is a lesson learned situation, right? So what he's doing, he's trying to teach him something. Callie, what did you learn?
It was a
Hang on,
reason
Jesse.
why I didn't give it to him.
I know, but hang on, Callie, what did you learn? You learned how to go find you a shop, right? You learned that all by yourself, right?
He found a good one too. He definitely found a good shop. 8,500 for the end frame.
See, we just lost him.
Yeah, the reason why I wouldn't give him the mechanic is because he was trying to rebuild the lease truck that he wasn't no closer in owning the truck. So I was like, you know what? Why would I let him go down to a secret shop to rebuild a truck that he's nowhere near closer to owning? So it was kind of like me saving him from a disaster.
Whatever that means, but okay.
You know what that means?
I guess.
You don't.
I wanted to shop first, so I can know what I mean, I don't know. I digress, but it worked.
I think the only person knows where Andrew's shops are is me, because him and I talk on the phone about all this stuff. But the reason why he didn't tell you though, since you're calling yourself Back Chaser all of a sudden, so we'll call yourself Back Chaser. Make it sound better, but
yeah,
because you don't. Lots of times you don't listen.
Yeah, he don't. Nah.
And we don't. We don't want to damage relationships with people because you don't listen.
I feel that. I feel it. Highly understandable.
Yeah, cause see, my shop would have took about a month or two to rebuild his truck because there's so many people in line for the cheap end frames, and he got a Cummins too. Like me, when I put my truck in the shop, we waited what two months it sat down there before they even started. They only got one bay at my shop, one bay and like 20 trucks in line. So
the funniest thing is we put your shit on the hook. That thing took so many tow truck rides. That shit was hilarious as hell.
Burning through the money.
We're like, hey, how can we pick that up without them starting to charge all kinds of be all funky on us? Well, we just say this. Okay, remember that?
I already know. Told it out of crows from one dealership to the next.
I don't plan on rebuilding the Penske truck, obviously. I plan on rebuilding the truck I buy. Whoever said that in the comments. I don't want it flooded because he only keep like 6 rebuilds on the shelf at any given time. So you gonna feel the same way. I mean, I don't know, bro. It's just I don't know. It's what it is. It's what do they call that shit? It's natural instinct. I'm looking for a better word, but it's self-preservation. That's just what it is, man. You look out for yourself before you look out for others. Unfortunately. I was talking to that dude in comments. I'm sorry.
I know. You started reading the comments, so I had to put it up there so everybody else can see it.
He said, why you don't want it flooded? Because it's a Penske truck. I'm like, bro.
Mankind Human Being says, if I got a cat engine, I'm taking it to the cat shop. Liners drop, and I want it rebuilt right, or you're going to be back with bonehead gasket. That's right.
I feel that. I feel like that's the only engine I would want to take to the dealership. I mean, you rebuild that.
No. Stop. You're telling them wrong information. You don't go to the dealership.
Oh, yeah, Callie.
You realize there's actually Caterpillar places where you can take your truck to actually Caterpillar, right? You can still do that, and they can in-frame it and do whatever you want at a Caterpillar. You don't got to take it to Peterbilt, Kenworth, or wherever that truck's made at. And on top of that, I can tell you guys, there is certified mechanics that do the same quality work at a regular shop as long as they're certified. See, Callie don't listen to us, but that's okay. What do they say? A hard head is a hard head is soft ass, something like that.
Mm-hmm. I listen.
Okay, he hears us. He hears us, but he just don't listen. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, Back Chaser is pretty popular. He says, "Back Chaser, do you pull reefer?"
Nah, I put a dry box.
So the gist of this whole video, though, Justin, man, is we're talking about what it's going to cost to put this $17,000 truck back on the road. Which Cali ought to buy this truck, but it is whatever.
I would if you let me.
You
I'm
can
just
buy
saying
it.
if it was up for sale, yeah, hell yeah, I'd buy it.
Yeah,
I'm
it's up
dead
for
ass
sale.
serious too.
Bro, we called them today live on my channel. We called this place live on my channel. It's in New Jersey. I got the number. Yeah,
That's a
you should
good
call
way,
that
social.
shit. You should buy it and everything, man.
Please
It's
pass me
at
the number. I'll reach out.
it's at Alpha Truck Sales. That's just gonna be bought if you fuck around, man, because we put that shit live. They got the phone number. They know where I found it. They know all that. You
A
don't
lot
hear
of
them
these
calling
drivers
that.
are spoiled, man. They come from the primes and the Swifts of the industry. They don't want it. If it ain't got a if it ain't got a knob on the damn gear selector, they ain't touching it. You know that truck gonna be there, and I'm gonna buy that motherfucker. I'm actually Columbians are looking sexier than me now.
I'm trying to look this truck up for you. Because I called so many phone numbers, it's too hard to find it in my phone.
What was the truck again?
A 2006 Freightliner,
What engine?
Columbia, Detroit.
14.
Yep. Yep. I gotta relook it up. Yeah, I found one with the Mercedes engine too. They went in 15 grand. Here it is. I found it.
If they got a Mercedes, don't even pass it to me. I'm sorry.
So I'm gonna tell you this whole situation. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. This truck has 1.2 million miles. It's got a 450 horsepower Detroit. It's a 60 series, 14 liter, because I called and talked to them. The dealership at 10-speed manual, all air ride. And the description says 06 FL Columbia available immediately. Contact Roberto to set up an appointment to see this truck. Now I'm letting you know right now, on the 24th, they told me they're taking it to the auction.
Okay. Gotta look.
So today is the 18th.
Okay.
So
gotta.
And
Yeah,
that thing when it
that's.
hits the auction, it's going to go way more than that. Are you ready for the phone number? Hey, you want me to go ahead and display it right here? There. You want me to put it in the comments for everybody?
Nah. Text it to Justin to read, bro. You said enough. If they were serious, they'll buy it.
Hey, Justin, I'm going to send this to you real quick.
All right.
I have a 10K Friday. The rest of the week, so I'm gonna call them.
15?
17.
17. The Mercedes was 15.
Yeah.
What? Full condo?
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, Jess. Let me ask you this,
Snatch that
SoCal.
Mercedes and put
Not to
that
cut you off,
aftermarket
Justin.
in there.
He's going to overtalk you, Justin, like he always does. What'd you say, Justin?
I apologize, Justin. My bad.
Oh, you good? Go ahead, Callie. I ain't
Yes,
saying
sir. Thank you.
What's
Thank
your question,
you,
bro? What's your question?
I'm gonna ask you this, man.
Not that you care what we're going to say, but go ahead and ask the question. How much does it cost to do injectors, and what would we do?
Nah, come on.
That's not that one. Never mind.
I'm doing a full rebuild. When I buy the truck, it's going straight to Georgia, and every week I'm gonna mail them different parts. And I'm not gonna drive the truck until everything in the hood burns. Anyway, man, I was talking to Justice about this. I wanted to get like 4 or 6 trucks, but all Columbias and Century Series. I'm scared I won't get drivers, man. Not because who I am. I'll be playing the
Is that a
back seat.
question or a statement?
I guess it's a statement. Like, what's your opinion? What's your opinion on that? Like, what if I got like 4 or 6 trucks and try to build a fleet out of it? You think I struggle for drivers? I be feeling like drivers ain't gonna be wanting to, Columbia, 10-speed. You know what I mean? Now I can't drive that. Not physically can't drive it, but they don't want to drive the truck like that.
So
As if you're forced to get the newer trucks to build a fleet these days. I mean, I just want your opinion. He got skin in the
Justin,
game.
this is your guy right here, and I'm gonna answer him, Justin. But he don't have a truck yet, and he wants to know my opinion when he gets 4 to 6 of them.
I mean, it's not like we talk every day. It's a real serious thing on my mind.
So we're talking imaginary stuff.
Oh
So
my gosh.
yes, it will be hard to find drivers. It's hard for me to find drivers, and I have brand new stuff and brand new dry vans, and it's hard for me to find drivers. So it's hard for a lot of people to find drivers. Just for shits and giggles, let's say he had the 4 to 6 trucks. What are you going to pay him? What's your pay pack? I mean,
at least 70 cent a mile, damn near 80. I'm really thinking about closer to 80. I'll do 2 vacations a year, maybe 75 cent.
We got to take him off, bro. We got to take him off, Justin. No, let me put him back.
I got 2 paid vacations a year, 75 cent, and I did the math already on this stuff, so I'm not just throwing this out there, but yeah, 2 paid vacations a year, 75 cent a mile.
Slow down, bro. Slow down.
$500 the 4th week if you work, because a lot of drivers don't have to work that 4th week of the month. They like to go home, so if you work that 4th week, extra $500 bonus, stuff like that.
Stop before they screenshot you and listen. If you're gonna pay these guys $75, right? And when this freight dries up, which it's on its way, right? And the stuff's $1, and you hired 6 guys, 75 cents a mile, and this freight, which is going to get back down to $1.08. My question is, how in the hell at $1.08, $1.05 a mile, how are you gonna afford to pay those 75 cent a mile drivers?
I won't have any overhead. I own the trucks. They already be rebuilt, so maintenance will be at all-time low. Kind of pays for itself. I'll take the pay cut. I'm fine if I get 2,000 take on per truck.
Do the math on that for a second. Do the math.
I did the math.
I don't think it's a good idea, man, to put the older trucks on the road as a fleet. I wouldn't tell you to do that.
Now, why you say that?
I would do it. I would say it's okay as long as you do preventive maintenance. What up, Stepdad King?
Yeah. But this is Cali. It's different.
Come on, bro.
Cali said Cali's gonna pay his guys 75 cents a mile on $1.05 freight, and he's gonna take the pay cut. No, you're not gonna take a pay cut. You're gonna take an ass whooping, because once you buy fuel, insurance, repairs, maintenance, and all that on 30 cents a mile, are you being for real right now?
Freight drive. I never seen freight drive. I mean, I only been out 3.5 years, but freight driving up to $1.08 a mile. I mean, I've seen as low as $2, maybe $1.80 at the bare minimum, but $1.08, bro.
I've seen it at 99 cents. What you guys say, Stepdad?
Numbers ain't adding up. No, hold on. Let me get my other phone out. Let me do the calculations.
Yeah, thank you.
I don't even need a phone or a calculator. No, that's a screwed up situation. But
like off of hearing it just now, I just popped in here. So, but off of hearing it, what you just said for like the last 3 minutes, those numbers ain't adding up.
Well, break it down for me, calculator.
Don't. It's Cali, bro. Don't waste your time, bro.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he's got me in his ear. He's got Justin in his ear. He still don't listen. You're just gonna
the numbers added up to me, man.
You're gonna run out of breath and get really thirsty trying to talk to him. You know what I'm saying? When I say thirsty, I mean I got my big drink right here. You know, your mouth's gonna get dry talking to somebody with deaf ears.
All right. Well, hey.
I'm excited. I can't wait for you to get six old trucks. You know nothing about preventive maintenance. Get on the road. You're gonna pay them 75 cents. You know all these bonuses and vacations and lunch times and what else? Gold chains and Boulevard watches and Rolexes and boy, I tell you what, man.
Nowadays it's hard to find a driver that wants to actually drive an old truck. These new guys nowadays they want to drive.
That was the point of the topic. That's why I wanted to get SoCal opinion because I feel like I'll be wasting my time. Right, I go get a Columbia. I'm fine with driving it, but let's say I go get it, rebuild it, maybe do the rear ends, whatever. You know what I mean? She's road ready. Interior is prestigious. and I put it out there, and yeah, I'm a whole year went by, and I couldn't get one driver. Now I'm not saying I don't. I know I'm not taking into accountability research trying to get a driver. You know, Craigslist or passing out business cards at the Swifts of the industry or something like that. But Facebook and stuff like that. I'm saying with all efforts and with everything in it, taken into account.
Man, I mean, I don't know if I have really like an opinion on this because I mean, out of all four of us in here, I have the least amount of experience out of all y'all. I mean, if I were to start a fleet, I'd probably get something at least 2019 and newer. Something that you got at least with the pay package alone, you still got to check the drivers with not at least a decent truck to be in. You're gonna do OTR in it. Cause I ain't even driving a raggedy truck with and doing OTR.
Now, what makes it raggedy? The year?
Hold up. Just because the truck is old don't mean it's raggedy.
Come on.
Oh no.
So hold up.
Speak on it.
Hold
No, tell it.
Hold up.
He said hold
In
up.
order for a truck to be raggedy, you got to pay cash for it. That's the only way it can be raggedy. Raggedy trucks mean you pay cash.
I'm gonna tell you something, Stepdad. I seen brand new trucks at the porch, raggedy as hell. Raggedy. I wouldn't want that shit parked in front of the streets. That thing is raggedy. Now, what year is raggedy to you? Old raggedy. What year is that?
I was going to tell myself my definition of raggedy is like.
Hang on. I have a question. Hang on. Bag chaser. We're gonna call him Justin for now on. He's bag chaser. Bag chaser. What's the old raggedy truck? You said 07 and older?
I mean, it's not raggedy to me. It took me time to look at it.
Don't backpedal, bro. I'm just asking a question.
I'm dead ass. It's not raggedy to me.
You're getting sensitive on me.
No, I'm dead ass. I'm being totally honest, bro. It's not right. I never said that bullshit.
I heard Backtrack say 2007. I could have heard that.
I was speaking in regards to. I was speaking in his eyes. Like I'm sure he's thinking about the 07s and under. They not raggedy to me. It is some ugly ass trucks like them old ass T600s. Like Justin, like I don't like that ugly ass slope. But I seen some of them with some work done on them and they sexy. But I mean, people come in this
C15, trucking and bacon.
Listen, people come in this industry and they want Honda Civic. I mean, not Civics, but Honda Accords and fucking Toyota Camrys. Like, bro, get the fuck in the truck. We only got 6 manufacturers making every truck on the road. Like, get the hell in the truck and make the money. You know, I feel like as long as you're comfortable, you can cook. You got all the electricity you need. Your TV's mounted properly. The inside looks nice. You don't mind bringing your girlfriend here because it ain't like she know what the fuck a good truck looks like. I think I think if you check all those boxes, you'll make a driver happy, regardless of the model of the year. But that's why I wanted your opinion. That's why we're talking about it. Because I don't want to waste money and go get a second Columbia, try to fill it. Motherfucker sitting there collecting dust. I had 6 drivers called, but none of them wants to drive that particular model, and they're not automatically restricted. For example, so I just wanted your opinion on that.
Step deck. What is the old raggedy truck to you, Step deck?
All right. This is my definition of raggedy truck. Like it's not. It don't got to be old because I'm actually looking at a '99 Kenworth W9 4-axle truck. So that truck's not raggedy to me. What my definition of a raggedy truck is a truck that has not been well taken care of and has been used and abused. That's pretty much like. So I'll go in a little bit more detail of what I mean by using and abused. Hasn't been rebuilt.
Look at that money maker. Hold up, let's give it a second. Let's take it all. Hang on, Justin. Hold up, Justin. Hold up. There we go. Let's look at that money maker real quick.
Woo!
Look at that money maker right there.
Now that's what you call. No, I'm just playing.
Look at that money right there. Now, if it's mine, I'd polish them up a little bit, but you know, being in the oil fields, I know what that's like. Kind of, sort of, not really, but a little bit by looking at other people's stuff. But there it is. Look at that.
What you say that truck make a week, Justin? 10,000? Jesus Christ!
Good God!
I'll show my raggedy truck.
What up?
Oh no, we went up, Kyle. It's more like 15 now.
What up, Blackboard Transport?
Hey, I'm back.
I don't know if y'all be able to
10,000 in gross, no truck note. Sounds like trucking and winning to me. Looks like
Look at everybody
trucking,
showing.
doesn't
Everybody showing off their
Oh,
trucks,
let me
man.
take
Look at
a
that.
speakerphone real
Look how
quick,
nice
guys.
that is. Callie, get out and show you your truck real quick. You got everybody
I'm
showing off
leasing
their
it. I
truck.
mean, I don't think I don't
Oh,
think I
you're
qualify.
embarrassed. Oh, he's embarrassed. He's not qualified to show his truck. There we
Hey,
go.
Hey, this I'm
look at
still
that tarp
taking home
job.
5 racks a week. And I don't own shit.
Yeah.
So
Hey, look at that tarp job right there, pristine.
if you gonna do it right.
Yeah. Man, I'm leasing my
Hey,
truck
Justin,
too.
I
Hey,
don't know
yo,
if you
what
know,
topic y'all
Justin.
start talking
You
about
muted
right now?
yourself, right? Yeah.
See, that shit's clean.
Let me get these out the way for you.
That looks like a
Hey,
Colorado.
Michael. Hold on.
My bad.
Michael said he got a friend that got a Mercedes engine that his turbo went out. The dealership want $8,000. Yeah, at the dealership it is $8,000, but if you get the turbo I got, it's only $1,200. Don't you remember
Yeah.
SoCal? It's actually $9,000 at the dealership. Ain't that what they told us? 9,000.
Yeah. Yeah.
1,200 over here. When you know the secrets, you can get it for the low.
Hey, the funniest thing was that they were telling you how you had to go a third turbo and now get the aftermarket because it's raggedy and trash, and you popped open your hood. Your truck has 700,000 miles with the same turbo they told you not to buy.
That's right. PGT. Uh-huh.
Remember that, Justin?
I got the boil water aftermarket turbo. I got it brand new a year ago. It's still running. Matter of fact, the warranty just went out on it. That's how long it's been running.
That's good, man.
$1,200, brand new on the internet. I got the S410 boil warner. That's the S410 boil warner for the Mercedes. $1,200. Now, if you want the dealership turbo, that's about $9,000 at Freightliner. They do the same thing. It's just you just lose more money out your pocket.
Hey, Andrew.
Lose more money.
And I don't even got wastegate on mine.
I'm gonna turn the camera on. Andrew Jackson. I gotta talk to you for a couple seconds, man.
I'll type it in the. Can I type it in the comments?
Yeah, you can type in the comments, bro.
What's up?
So, I am the brokest trucker on
Let me type in the
YouTube.
comments. It won't bring a keyboard up.
Oh, so you're the one on there you're the one calling yourself
Okay.
the broker's truck on YouTube?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I had a very fun first year. I spent like over $80,000 in parts and labor on my truck.
That's a little bit worse than me, buddy.
The broker.
Yeah, man.
You said the broker's who? I don't think I heard of it.
No, I don't really have a YouTube channel. I literally just started it about a month ago. And
Oh, okay.
the guys that I'm normally with in the Discord chat, we always talk about, business expenses and how things work out every day.
In 1/4 mile, turn left, then take the first
Turn
right.
around, turn the camera around so you can see. I see the front of it.
Who's got the GPS going? I don't see nobody driving, but we got the GPS talking.
And I'm in a hole in a wall truck stop, by the way, or a truck wash. It's awesome. But I've replaced pretty much every damn part on this truck. I mean, pretty much every damn part except for the air tanks. This is my truck.
Coronado.
They say your first year you're gonna
What
fix your
engine?
truck, and your second year you're gonna make the bag.
I hope. Yeah, I'm hoping that's the case.
What
engine
year
you
is
got?
it?
Yeah, that 14-liter Detroit.
This is a 14-liter, and it's a 2006.
Oh,
you
damn!
good, bro.
He fell right. According to Bag Chase, you just fell into being an old raggedy truck.
Yeah,
I didn't say that, bro. I'm not finna get labeled for that. I didn't say that. According to that other nigga, he said that. I just commented in his perspective.
I'm actually looking at something like this right now. It's expensive, but I'm looking
Hang
more.
on, hold it up. Let me solo you out real quick. There you go.
I'm looking for a 4-axle truck.
What is
Like
that?
this right here. I'm looking for old
$19.99
stuff.
W900.
I don't know if it's gonna come out clear enough.
Yeah, that's the big boy right
Yeah,
there.
that's clear. What's the sale on the cost?
Oh, I'm not buying this one. It's 165,000. It's been on there for like 7 months, but I'm not gonna buy that one. I'm looking for something else. It's got to be a 4-axle though.
Gotcha.
$165,000.
Yes, sir.
Way
That's
too
the money
expensive
right
for my
there.
blood.
Did you just whistle about $165,000? Did you not see truck prices? See, Kelly don't watch my channel, Justin. I just showed $8,000 a month leases and $300,000 trucks, and he just whistled at 160.
I mean, I'm not sitting on it. It's actually a good price for today's market, but I'm like, well, it's still a lot of money.
I've seen a 2022
Hey, $8,000 a month lease. Somebody in here got one of them things.
What about that?
Hey, listen, what I tell people. Listen, hey, we don't want to talk.
What do you tell people?
Hey, we don't need to say who got
Hey, listen,
$8,000, but we're not going to say no names. Someone has an $8,000 month lease in the chat. I don't know how he got it.
Don't worry about.
Hey, he said he's winning.
Don't tell. I mean, my bad. I tell people this. Don't worry about what other people's money. Worry about yours. All right? Because at the end of the day, if you don't look at all the bullshit ass numbers and you look at what hits your account, well, technically last Friday was 5,400 and this Friday is 5 racks. So that's 10,000 in 2 weeks. We're on pace for 20,000 a month, and I don't own a piece of equipment. So if that's losing, I like to be a loser.
Next week we got the money for your own truck, right?
Next week we got the money for our own truck in a lease truck, paying $1,700, paying $2,100 in bills, huh?
I just showed your truck for $17,000.
I'm gonna buy it. I'm only in this lease truck to get the capital up faster, bro. I could have went company making $16,000 to $2,000 a week if I'm lucky, but hey,
next week we're getting to Columbia.
Why settle for less? Yeah, next week we're getting to Columbia.
I get it.
All right, next week.
I appreciate
right
that.
there. That's all we need to hear.
We're talking about the one I sent you, right, Justin?
That's what he said. He said next week.
Yes, if he sends me the information.
Wait next week, the
24th.
The 24th is going to the auction. Today's the 18th. It will be at the auction.
Okay, you ain't got
I'm gonna call him. I'm sure if I call him and maybe put down a down payment or show real interest, all right, sir, we'll give you a few more days. I mean, you know, it is life we're living.
Okay.
I would call that dude tomorrow.
This is going to be gone. That's the problem.
Because
you need to put something down.
What'd you say?
Yeah, I showed it on this channel today, man. And let me explain something to you. When I remember that time, Justin, I had like 12 of those $25,000 579s, those black ones that Allstate Peterbilt had. I told everybody about it. 25. Everybody bought all of them. My mentees, everybody, bro. It was weak. Everybody here bought all of them, bro. They didn't have to put on the lot or nothing. We were buying them as they're coming in. So I would call
me and Justin look at the. I am. But me and Justin, we look at the what do you call that shit? The auction sites. I mean, I do weekly, and they're still selling for that price range, 10 to 17, 10 to 15, really.
That's good.
So even yeah, just those models for some reason. I mean, that's not people every day is not trying to buy those specific trucks. They're not appealing to the mass.
Actually, you're wrong. You know what's appealing? That price tag.
Yes, sir.
I mean, sure.
You gotta realize, man, it's a business, right? So in business, you don't buy what you like, you buy what makes sense.
Come on.
Right.
Speak on it.
Yeah, Kylie, I got a question for you. Are you doing driving or reefer?
I'm doing dry.
You say you try and like gross at least 20,000 for the month.
I'm on pace to, unless I mess up, like far as get the load there late or oversleep.
Is it like your average of what you want to make each month?
I mean, it'd be nice. I don't really see me making. I'm only grossing like 10, 11,000 out here is a good week.
Hey man, you gotta check out that flat. You gotta come over here to the flatbed side, flatbed step deck side. Yeah, you gotta come over here.
What's gross over there?
I
try to ask SoCal when they hear on TV.
After this week, after this week,
he's step deck. Look, that's a whole another situation.
Wait, SoCal, don't ruin it for me, man. Let the man say the number.
You just got in the truck and you're still trying to figure out how to put coolant in the truck. You ain't gonna know nothing about oversize, overweight, and permits and all that kind of shit.
What are the numbers, sir?
Well, after this.
Just give him a rate per mile
for the month. We're actually for the rate per mile for with my 53-foot low pro tractor step deck, I do oversized. I do a lot of oversized. Right now, my average rate per mile for this month is like $4.20 a mile. This low right here just paid me $6 a mile.
Okay,
but from Virginia to Michigan.
What is the gross? What is the weekly gross? That's all I really care about. Respectfully,
I average between 8 to 10,000. Actually, this week I'll probably hit at least over 10,000. I mean, I'm sitting at after this week I'll be at over 30,000 for the month. I got all the rate cons.
We're doing the same gross.
Oh no,
we're doing the same gross then.
Are you doing the same mile? See, you don't pay attention, bag chaser. I'm sorry. It ain't what you gross is what you keep. It ain't what you gross is what you keep. Yep. Now, really quick, Itchy says something. He said, ain't nothing wrong with leasing a truck to get your money up. People act like it's a damn sin to lease a truck. Itchy, look, I don't give a goddamn if you guys lease a truck or don't lease a truck. Now, being said is, I always tell you guys, it's always best to have a cash truck just because there's equity, freedom, and all that. But if you want to lease a truck and get your money up, that's cool. Just don't go get the $8,000 leases. Now, if you're getting a whole lot of money with it and it's $8,000, so be it. But Itchy,
Bing bong.
I'll speak on myself. Always try to keep the risk as low as you possibly can. If it's leasing, buying, I mean, I don't want you to go buy a truck and it's $8,000 a month either. So there you go.
Yeah, I actually use this lease truck because I got an S5 truck, so I actually use this lease truck to buy my cash truck. So that truck's just sitting at the house. I'm going to rebuild it. I'm gonna build it up to where I want it at. But ain't nothing wrong with leasing. I mean, I do pay $1,000 a week on this truck, but it allowed me to buy my other truck. It's just sitting there collecting dust right now until I get it rebuilt. So I think it's however you get your money is however you get your money. Ain't nothing wrong with leasing, financing, owning. I have both. I own a truck. I also lease a truck. I don't finance. Oh, yet, but it's whatever makes you comfortable and what's right for your situation. That's how I see it.
There you go.
Hey, cool trucking.
Ain't nothing wrong if it's profitable. We ain't talking about like just two bands profitable.
You said what?
But the only way I can get a bigger slice of the pie is if I get ownership. So that's why, again, piggyback off SoCal, I'm just gonna do this till I buy a truck.
All right, let me peek game to you guys.
But
right? Let me peek game for you guys.
Okay.
So I finance my truck through a company out of Pennsylvania called Prudential Finance and Lease. They only want 15 to 20% down, and for the right price, you can get yourself $1,000 a month. Prudential Finance and Lease. You can call them up, find them up on Google, and talk to a guy named Tom. All right. You got to have cash, though, in hand to do it. You can finance any vehicle you want, any price, 15 to 20% down payment. That's what they want.
What any type of credit?
I might look into that.
So a $300,000 truck at 20% down is $60,000.
There you go. Hey, that's still less than what? Lone Mountain? Tell you that much.
No, I'm not knocking it.
At one point in time, Lone Mountain was good.
No.
I ain't knocking it. I'm just giving out the numbers.
Oh shit.
Yes, sir.
Look, everybody's
like
got
apples to apples.
Everybody's got their own lane doing what they want to do. The only
That's
thing
right.
I'm concerned about, guys, is you guys listen, man. Listen. Hang on. I gotta solo this for a second because I gotta make sure I got people's attention. Listen up, people. There's money in trucking. Use common sense for a second. You keep hearing mechanics saying they can't get rebuild kits. You hear people saying they can't get parts. You keep hearing people saying all this stuff. Keep hearing all that stuff. Doesn't that tell you guys that the freight is drying up? I mean, just think about it. The freight is drying up little bit by little bit. You go to Starbucks. You can't get, I don't know, brownies. They're all sold out or whatever. Think about it. It ain't normal right now. So if it ain't normal right now, why in the hell do you guys want to go in debt really, really high on some stuff, knowing we don't know what's going to happen next week? You heard the mechanics say every week the damn prices go up and change in these parts. Everything's going up if you can get the stuff. But the thing what I'm trying to tell you guys is every time you want to go buy something, they're out of it. If they're out of it, that means we're not hauling it. If they're not, we're not hauling it. That means there's less loads out there. Pay attention. If there's less loads, be careful with that stuff.
Can I say something on that, dude? I was thinking that it's drying up, or maybe that's not the right term, because of the global supply chain issue. The boats in the water out there in Cali, and the pandemic, people not being able to push production as hard as possible, and that's what's causing the issue. But far as the loads, I mean the load. I mean, I can't really speak on that because I kind of see what you're saying. Like, there's less shit to haul, so it's gonna be less loads, but the demand's higher as well too. Far as it's not. I mean, when people break down, they're down 3-4 weeks instead of 3-4 days. Even on the warranty. So I think they're paying more to the trucks that can haul it because you're able to haul it. Does that make sense?
I'm not trying to scare nobody. I'm not trying to do none of that. I'm just giving you guys some awareness of really what's going on, guys. That's all I'm trying to do, man. I just want you guys to pay attention to what's going on. Every time you try to go do something, they're out of something. If they're out of something, that means it's not getting hauled. If it's not getting hauled because they're out of it, that means there's less loads out there. Yeah, everybody's still busy, but that just means there's less loads out there. Why? It ain't just the ships out on the ocean. It's not that. It's because people would rather sit home on unemployment. The mechanic today said he couldn't find a mechanic. The guys at the restaurants can't find restaurant workers. You can't find truck drivers. You can't find salespeople. You can't find stuff. Nobody's trying. People are not trying to work, man. And if they keep running out of stuff, how are we going to haul if they're not producing it? And all I'm saying is to just pay attention. That's all I'm trying to say. And in a situation like right now, I'll be really, really worried about spending $250,000, $300,000 on a truck for 5 years, and you're not even going to know what this year looks like, because we're on some grounds that we never crossed before. When I buy something, normally, if it's 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, I try to do projections of where am I going to be in 5 years? How's things going to look for me in 3 years, right? I honestly can't tell what we're going to be at this year. And I did a video, why is 22 different than 21? And it's all starting. You can't even get new trucks. You can't get parts. You saw today, the people that listen, you can't get a rebuild kit, for Detroit. And these are older rebuild kits. These ain't DD15 shit. You can't get the rebuild kit for the 60 series. So as time progresses and as people keep consuming more and more stuff, and we're not producing the same stuff we're consuming, eventually you're going to see more and more stuff gone off the shelves and not available. But I'll tell you what's still going to be on the shelves. Those 5-year damn payments that people are buried in. 5 years of those payments. Andrew said his phone keeps overheating.
Yeah, put it in the fridge.
That man need to get a new phone and some new service.
I know right now I'm trying to pay off my truck early. So I got a 2.5-year lease on this truck, so it'll be paid off next year. But I'm trying to pay it off this year because I don't even know what's going to happen. That's why I've been stacking and saving as much as I can. It's it's starting to become unpredictable. What's really unpredictable right now?
You right though, SoCal. That really get you thinking too, man. I'm gonna go ahead and hurry up and secure that cash truck. I ain't gotta worry about payments. Hurry up and rebuild it while this lease truck is available. Because this company, I ain't gonna get into details, but you get a feeling you don't know if this company gonna fold overnight. So while the money good, I'm gonna get that truck right and convert to my own shit. So when the worst come to worst, if I can pull $4,000 a month, I'm fine with that. You know what I mean? No payments, everything's fixed up under the hood. So you're right though. That definitely get the gears turning. Come on.
Here's the whole thing, man. trucking is normally predictable, right? You guys know when the slow season is going to be. You guys know when the fast season is. You know where the reefer lanes are, what part of the year. You guys know all this stuff. And everybody makes decisions based off that. I ain't going to buy around this time because that's the slow season. I'm going to buy right before that so I can make all my money. In 2022, man, you just don't know. I'm going to tell you guys right now, we don't have a driver shortage. We got a people don't want to work shortage. See, there's a difference between a driver shortage and people don't want to work shortage. Think about it. If we got a driver shortage, why do people got a mechanic shortage? Right? Why do people got a mechanic shortage? If we just got a driver shortage, that's not the problem. How come we got a fast food restaurant shortage where they can't find employees? Why does everybody else in every realm of employment have a shortage? Why is that? The mega carriers are producing the same as they always do, but the problem that we're having is we have a people don't want to work shortage because they're on unemployment shortage because they scraped all those fake ass damn all those loans, PPPs with the fake, they made a fake ass company and all this stuff, you know, all this money they collected and they're sitting there. Even though unemployment stopped, unemployment paid so much, people stacked their money. I know in California, I watched people where they're paying them back $30,000 to $50,000 on a damn card and paying them $1,000 a week. For people that's had no money and their bills are small, they can live a long time off that. Even when it runs out, they can live a long time off that. See, when the government, and I ain't going to get political because it's whatever, but the whole thing is when the government makes decisions, it's a long-term effect, not a short-term effect. When you make poor life decisions, that's a long-term effect. And it's like getting a rock and throwing it in the water. When that rock hits that water, it's a small splash. But the ripple effect is way bigger than when the rock hit the water. And that's what everybody's going to be seeing. And all I'm trying to do on here is to make sure you guys ain't holding a big-ass fucking set of debt, you know, when this shit really happens. So that's what I'm worried about. And I'm structuring myself so I can get through it. You know what I'm saying? So I can get through it. So whatever you guys feel is best for you is best for you. I don't know what's best for you guys. But sitting back and saying it's a driver shortage, it's not the case, man. It's just what they want you to think. It's what they want you to think so they don't have to fix it. It's a whole lot more easier to say, hey, it's a driver shortage. That's why you guys don't have the stuff on the shelf. It's a driver shortage. And on top of that, and as long as you guys keep believing that crap, that's what's going to help them push the damn autonomous trucks, the teenage truck drivers. It's going to help push all that stuff through because that's what you guys believe. You guys honestly believe it's a driver shortage, honestly. So when autonomous trucks goes out there and starts driving because there's a shortage, don't get mad. Don't get mad. You guys admitted there's a driver shortage. Don't get mad. When a 19-year-old's out there driving, it's clueless and immature and don't know shit, don't get mad. Because you guys are sold out believing it's a driver shortage. We still got the same drivers we always had. They're just not driving. We've had the mechanics we've always had. They're just not working. We got the retailer workers and all that stuff. We still got the same people. They didn't die. They're still here. They're just not working. You guys better wake up, man. You guys better wake up.
So is it getting like the unemployment check every week, or just like one lump sum payment every month?
I personally saw multiple people make up some. People had kids and said they're actors and collected SSB loans or BBB loans, whatever those things are, and collected unemployment on the kids. The women were collecting unemployment. Their kids are all collecting unemployment. The whole family's collecting unemployment on some bullcrap. I've seen people get back paid $30,000, $50,000 and get $1,000 a week, $4,000 a month. It is crazy what I witnessed. And it's whatever, man. I wish the best on all of them. I hope they invest it well. And I'm speaking on this, just letting you guys know, it's not a driver shortage. It's a people don't want to work shortage. And until we address the real problem, it'll never get fixed. It'll never get fixed. If we don't address the problem, how can you fix a problem if you don't realize and notice the problem? How can you fix it? How can you fix a flat tire if you don't know the tire is flat?
Can't fix it.
And everyone wants to jump out there and get these $8,000 leases, $300,000 trucks. And every week and every month, we're running out of less and less stuff to buy. And the baddest part about it is it's not happening to me. And that's the American way, right? It ain't affecting me. It ain't. There's plenty of loads because I'm still busy. Okay, that's cool. Look around you a little bit, though. When you go to Denny's, there used to be like 10 people there. Now there's like 4. Look everywhere you eat, how shitty your service is because they can't find people. Look everywhere you go. I don't care where you go. You see help wanted signs. Why is that? Why is it that all at one time, everybody has a shortage of employees? Why is that? Why does everybody have a problem with employees right now? Are you going to tell me in 1 or 2 years, truck drivers, retail people, dishwashers, mechanics, they all died? Where did all these people go? They all died? So we got a shortage? They all died? Is that what happened? Is that why we got a trucker shortage? The UFO came and picked them all up and they all just flew off to space? What happened?
I just hope they get rid of this whole unemployment check thing.
Oh, the unemployment stuff has ran out, I believe. But man, they made hundreds of thousands of dollars, so it takes a little while for them to run out of money before they want to go back to work. I mean, shit, you can't find a driver to save your ass right now. So,
what about box truck? What are your thoughts on box truck? I'm hearing they gross 5,000 to 6,000. You can get anybody out of warehouse, train them how to drive a box truck. Within 2 weeks, they're gonna get their Class B.
You can't find nobody to drive a damn Uber Lyft car. Hey, I'm gonna back out and go to the restroom, man. You two can handle this until I come back, okay?
All right, it's the Willis segment of the show, part 2.
All right, now since SoCal is gone,
the question is, how is this all going to be fixed? It ain't gonna be fixed for a while. I think my personal opinion is that it's like SoCal say, like until they run out of money, ain't anybody gonna get a job, or they ain't gonna want to work. So I think they shouldn't have done this really to begin with. I mean, yeah, the whole COVID thing happened, but COVID has slowed down, so they should have. I feel like people are more fixated on the fact that they can make more sitting home than they can working at a diner or something like that, because they may only make $300 a week working at a diner, but they can make $600 a week by just staying home. So
I feel this is all gonna bounce back one day, so we just gotta ride the wave.
I'm just trying to stack and save right now.
The whole thing, man, is
You went to the bathroom quick.
Man, what?
Yeah.
This is still like 30 seconds.
That nigga ran.
I didn't have to sit down and take a gangster, homie. I just had to take a leak real quick.
You just went to the bathroom and come back?
Yeah. I'm at the office.
What part of Cali you in? Not to change city. You in San Diego?
Nah, bro.
Oh, because it's SoCal. I don't know why I thought San Diego. Sorry.
So here's the thing, man. When people make decisions and choices, right? It's like bullets, right? When you pull the trigger on a pistol, you can change your mind all you want, but that bullet's still gonna hit the target. When people make choices, you can't pull it back. You can't do it. Now you got to just live with it, right? Now you just got to live with it, and that's where we're at with that stuff right now, man. It's a screwed up situation. So now we got to wait for folks to run out of money. But here's the problem that people probably ain't witnessing. Oh man. Uh-oh. It's all gone.
What's that, water?
No, sweet tea, bro.
Where's the water?
It's right here.
So are they still doing that thing where like a landlord can't kick out their tenants for not paying their rent, or is that
Yeah.
No, they stopped that.
No. In California, they still got it, and now the landlord gets to fill something out now and try to get their stuff paid.
That's dope. I'd be pissed if I was a landlord going through that.
Yeah,
What up, Salabo?
Who's that dude that be coming in Justin's live and he got a Detroit? He got a Columbia? He always praised Detroit?
I don't know. You got to ask him.
Oh.
Here's another problem, right? So here's another problem that I see. And here's what people don't realize. The ones sitting back enjoying that money, right? So they leave their job, they're collect unemployment all this time, they're not going to work. What happens to that position? What happens to that job? Eventually they're going to go under and go out of business. So when everybody runs out of money, what job do they got? What job did they got?
Ain't got no
That's
job.
my question. What job do you have to come back to? Anybody will tell you anything. People come on YouTube and brag about how much they gross a week. Hey, Easy, I'm not sure who we're speaking on, my dude, but I'm not telling you guys and bragging about how much I make a week.
I do. I wouldn't say it's bragging, but I really just tell people to educate.
I mean, but here's the thing, right? This is why I don't tell how much money I make or whatever. Because what I do doesn't matter, man. What I do doesn't matter. What you do don't matter. What Step Deck does doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because what we do or what anybody in the comment grosses, it doesn't matter because they're not us, right? So we got that rate because we are who we are. They are who they are. Whatever that may be, they got their lanes. They got their own situation, right? So you telling somebody, hey man, I gross $25,000 this week. That's not teaching nobody nothing. That ain't helping nobody on nothing. I mean, that's just my opinion, man. That's not factual. That's just my opinion. So,
when I speak of the monies, I tell people how I get the monies because you know what, SoCal. I went to Prime, got my CDL, and got fired like 6 weeks after for not tarping the load. Went to Western Express because I'm from Nashville, so they're in Nashville. And I was thinking, and then because every other company ran my DAC report, and they was like giving me hard times. And Western Express took me right away. Biggest check was like $500. I ran into this girl at a truck stop. She's a trucker. Of course, I tried to talk to her, it didn't work out. But instead of me being fucked up, like fuck you, then bitch, bye. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna keep on the team, networking. She's the one who put me on Russians. 4 months after I got my CDL, they and at 6 months they took me, and I haven't looked back. So it wasn't like it's public information. Like I say, less than 20% know about Russians. And half of them that know about it don't even trust it. But I've gotten all my money with Russians. And from 6 months, I've been making $1,800 to $2,000 a week. 6 months after I got my CDL, and I haven't turned back. And now I'm at 4 to 6, which is 16 to 20,000. So that's why I be trying to there's opportunities out there. A lot of people can't see past mega carrier. I didn't. When I was with Prime, I was like, oh, I might stay a year. I really don't stay a year. But then I started thinking, like, where else am I gonna go when this is the best mega carrier out here? So yeah, a lot of people just don't know. I don't know if you agree with that. It'd be nice to hear your thoughts on that.
My opinion don't matter, but
damn.
My opinion don't matter, but
I hear you.
But shit, I just You know, again, for anybody who says, no, it's okay, you're full of shit. Remember, I always do worst case scenario, and I pay attention. I'm watching and I pay attention. And every time we get on the phone and we're live, when we talk to these people, what do they always tell us? Oh, we can't get that right now. We don't know when we can get that right now. We don't know when we can get that right now. We don't know when we can get that right now. Right now is the time. I mean, when well, I better watch what I say because I don't get dropped off with the YT situation, the tubes. But when the CV-19 situation happened, right? Everybody bought all the damn toilet paper, and we were sold out of toilet paper and water forever. I think right now is the time to get all that stuff now. Not back then because it didn't matter. But I mean, right now, I think you should stock up on whatever you need to stock up on. So, hopefully this shit don't run out, but we'll see what happens.
Hopefully it don't run out.
Let me get over here, $4,000 a week with a $1,300 fixed cost. Big Chaser, I went to Western Express. That's probably the worst company that mega carrier.
It is the worst company. They take advantage of drivers because they got, for some fucking reason, they got like everybody look at them as a second chance company. That's what everybody think. Oh, I'm gonna go to Western Express. I got felonies. Nobody else will take me. So they capitalizing off your ass for real. And they got big contracts with Walmart and everybody. So they getting 10,000 per truck and give you maybe 900 of it.
You're banking off y'all.
Come up here with these rushes, man. Craigslist has changed your life, but don't take my word for it.
Kyle, you from Nashville?
Yeah, I'm from New York by way of Nashville, though.
I live in Clarksville.
Okay, what up with it? We in here, baby. We done made it.
Sunwater Flow says, no way around making a truck sound. Air dryer, air compressor, tires, lights, hoses, hose clamps, tags, rebuild engine. CAC, whatever that is, radiator, turbo cost, $15,000 extra on top of cost of truck. Hit up Drive for Easy.
Easy.
How's fuel out there? I've been out for 4 months.
I'm spending $2,000 a week, 21 to 22, paying pump price, full OTR. I got a fuel card that give me 60 cents off the gallon. I just wanted to make sure this company's legit before I start spending my own money. You know, they fire your ass to keep your check and your fuel money. So
no shit.
That
So right now is your guys' time, man. If you guys would come here and ask us any questions, I mean, I've been on here, I think it was a long, long time. I appreciate the 94 people we're still holding down, man. But I really hope you guys learned something from this whole live stream. Definitely a lot of information on here, man. Definitely a lot of information. So if anybody wants to come in here and talk to one of us, even though it's pinned on top, I put it back in the chat. You can click on it. I don't care if you agree with me or disagree with me or disagree with one of these guys or agree, whatever it is, man. You can come in here and speak your opinion, man. I promise I will never get mad about your opinion. I don't give a shit if you say SoCal, you suck, you lie. It don't bother me, man. You always got to respect someone's opinion.
I'm glad I finally caught the live again.
Yeah, I am so surprised that fuel is not $5 for truckers. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm in California. $5 for some people.
It's $4 in Pennsylvania, and it's $3.89 right here in Ohio. I haven't seen no less than $3.75.
Oh yeah, I made sure I got out of Pennsylvania with fuel. I ain't paying for fuel in Pennsylvania again.
You know what? So
in and out.
So it's $370 if you fully loaded go across I-76 from the beginning to the end. I never knew that.
You're on the 76 right now?
Nah, I'm gonna take it now, but I'm only taking it to like Pittsburgh area and getting off, so it's gonna be like 120, I think.
Guys came from the 76. Oh, I'm in Michigan now.
Me too.
Hey, SoCal, you mind if I shamelessly plug my channel?
Shoot it.
If y'all want to, You can go ahead and subscribe to my YouTube
put the
channel.
Link, put the link in it.
I'll try and put the link in here. Let me try to use my other phone to comment it down.
While he's doing that, SoCal, you mind if I shamelessly plug my YouTube channel?
You got one too?
Yeah, man. I think people can benefit on what I got to share, man.
Put in the
About
link.
the Russians, leasing, show my journey of losing a truck, 20,000 in the fucking hole and repairs, bouncing back from that. It's a hell of a story.
You guys better hurry up and put a link or we're about to jump off. I got my son over here.
I don't have a link, but you can find me at Bag Chaser Trucking on YouTube. I'm gonna drop a video tonight.
Mine's gonna be official Willis. And put in the chat.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting. You're official Willis.
Yeah. I'm doing the giveaway at 100 subs too. It's a $100 giveaway, and at 500, I'm doing selecting 2 people for a $100 giveaway.
I'm not doing none of that shit. So
Nick says,
just come for the content.
What do you think about? He says, what do you think about 2005 Volvo D12 engine, 500,000 miles for 28,000? Well, Nick, that's cheap. So being cheap, even though I don't like that engine, you know, if it's in great shape, buy it, man, because you'll make your $28,000 back real quick. So once you get your money back, next thing you know, now there's no risk, right? So it's all about a risk factor. So if a truck is cheap like that, you know, I always tell you guys, Cat comes from Detroit, but if something's 25 grand, 20 grand, 15 grand, stuff like that, and it's got a whatever engine, you know, if you can pay cash or whatever, just go get it, man. Go get it.
What are your thoughts? What was that engine he just talked about? What was the engine?
D12.
What's that? 12 point. What is that? What's a D12?
It's a Volvo engine.
It's a what?
It's a Volvo engine.
Oh, okay. The 12 liter.
So SocaLTrucker says Costco bought 3 of their own container ships to stay active here in California, right?
What?
Yeah, so thank you for your time. I know you're busy. Hey, thank you, Aaron.
What's your opinion if I got the floor? What's your opinion on A-shirts?
You don't got the floor right now. They're giving me my flowers at the moment, man. I'm trying to cherish this. They're giving me my flowers, man. God dang.
Oh yeah,
you had your time. You better put some damn aluminum wheels on that thing.
Oh yeah.
Newton says, thanks for your time there, SoCal. Speaking about reality can be harsh for most people, but it happens right in front of us. Thanks for saying what's needed to be said. SoCal, if someone plans on buying a used truck, shouldn't they have a good mechanic first?
Exactly. That's what I want. Yeah, good luck on that.
I don't care if you got the mechanic first or second. It doesn't matter. Just get the mechanic. You start a relationship by letting him change your oil. You know, you go on home time, you go to the mechanic, you shake hands, buy him pizza, Cokes, beer, whatever. Let him change your oil, get to know him. That way when something bad happens, if it happens, you got a mechanic on your side. It doesn't matter if you get the mechanic first or second. It doesn't matter. Hey, you get the mechanic first, you say, what truck you got? Well, I ain't got one right now. I'm just I'm window shopping. He might not take you serious, but it's up to you, man. Whatever you want to do.
So, Cal, what's your opinion on Acer motors? Acer cats?
I have one. I love it.
Because I was hearing something with that. What's that shit that's like an EGR, like the cat version of an EGR?
Look.
The solenoids on the intake?
Yeah.
IGA valves or something like that?
Yeah. It looks like a distributor cat. So if you delete them, they're really, really good.
That's how I was going to ask you. Could you delete those?
Of course you can. Hustler says, SoCal, if someone plans on buying a used truck, shouldn't they? I already read this one. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Hey, anytime, Nick. Anytime. All right, guys. That's our time. Guys, I appreciate you joining, man. I appreciate you joining.
No problem.
So,
appreciate it.
So that's my time. You're welcome, man. You're welcome. So that's my time, guys, man. I really hope you guys learned something on this video. And, you know, now you see roughly, we might do a part 2 to this or whatnot and get more detail, call more places up, stuff like that. But the whole thing is, you guys got the gist of the message, right? You know, so now you can compare Freightliner's numbers to different mechanics about what stuff costs compared to a brand new truck, and whatever works best for you is what works best for you, man. And I appreciate you guys subscribing, hitting the bell, so next time I go live. And I definitely appreciate you guys hitting the like button, showing attendance, man. And until next time, guys, I'm out of here. Thank you, everybody.
Yes, sir.